What? Hmm. Um. Except that I forgot to open Opera. That. Look at me derping around.
I've only used Opera when it was on the Nintendo stuff when I was browsing the internet. That's my entire experience with Opera.
I use it to stream the game because if I have two different Google windows open, it kind of jams the whole thing. So I have Opera that so I can have one as a player that so it sees only what you guys sees instead of seeing the DM vision of the game. And also I can control.
Don't want to be spoiling stuff, huh?
Yeah, of course not. I still remember
what I do.
the first few streams you guys could look at the DM screen and see the AC for creatures and whatnot.
Well, I never saw them, but that was an option.
Yeah, that was an option.
I only have the screen running so I can see all of our talking icons.
Like, pretty much, yeah, the same.
That's the only reason I have the stream open.
Yeah,
I almost never have it open, but now I can do this.
Yay.
Yeah,
So,
I also have stream chat going in a separate window.
hooray for stream chat. So, everyone's here, and we are ready to begin. So, last time around in our great adventure, lots of things happen. You, being squad, have made your way from Dorf all the way to Maul's Marsh, as you were looking for clues on the Arcanist Alistair who disappeared. Once you got there, you did find out that indeed she appears to have been captured by the Kreen, and you also explored through the telescope the very top of Mount South Peak, a little bit up further west of where you guys are. Then you decided to go to Hokangan and looked around for clues, for information, and you decided to stash your Symphony friends over there safely at the tavern. I forgot the name I gave to the tavern. The Mage's Brew, where Onel is a brewer there, and was another person who's running the tavern. He sold it. They decided to shelter the Symphony there for 2 days, during which you guys went on to resolve your problems. And you did. You traveled westwards towards Nade, but you stopped midway close to the Tree Mounts, where you found a track in the dirt that led upwards towards the northern Tree Mount, where you believe to have seen the Kreen. Once you got there, you did indeed found the Kreen, small Kreen encampment, and you started attacking it. Hell broke loose. Guns and explosions started going all over the place, and you, through a somewhat long battle, managed to defeat all of the Kreen and chase down their apparently leader inside of a metallic structure where they have locked themselves into. And you have in your hands, well, one of you have in your hands a small dog, which is Alistair, who has been polymorphed as a dog after you figure out that she was being mentally controlled by the Kreen. And that's where we left off, being squad. So, as you all circle the metallic structure and figure out a way of getting inside, what are you doing?
I look around. So, this building, it's completely made of metal. That's interesting. I've never seen anything like this before. How are in this door? There doesn't look like to be any way of opening it. I mean, even the gap's really closed completely. How are we supposed to get in?
Dragon would like to investigate.
While
Okay.
he's doing that, Flint is walking up to the ship and trying to use any knowledge of previous Kreen technology he's encountered to try and open any door.
Okay, Draken, go ahead and make an investigation check with disadvantage because you have never seen such a thing before and you have no idea what to look for. Ooh.
Natural 1.
Yep, I have no idea.
It bamboozles you completely. You have absolutely no idea what this is, other than what Flint seems to be explaining as best as he can, but even then, it feels odd to imagine all of these, and it defies logic. At least it defies your comprehension of the world, this thing that Flint is describing. Meanwhile, Flint, you are trying to use your knowledge of the Kreen to look for what?
A way to open a door, because I'm pretty sure I would have been in, on, or around these things often enough to realize there could be something somewhere.
Make an investigation check.
I would love proficiency.
Sam, you can give him a D4.
And guidance.
So, Summerlad, you pray to Fanfagor and ask him to give your friend Flint guidance as you, Flint, try to understand what is this structure and really analyze it. And as you look all over it, now you and Draken both talking back and forth, you do see that there are 3 entrances. 2 in the front, 1 in the bottom, 1 in the top, and 1 in the back, all the way to the right. Right of your guys' vision. So there's an entrance here, 1 entrance here, and 1 entrance back here. All 3 of them seems to be completely locked. And Flint, you do recognize this sort of locks to be they would only open for Kreen, as it requires some sort of biometric validation.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
And then they'll see Flint go up to one of the Kreen corpses, whip out his axe, and chop off a Kreen hand.
Alright, you do that.
And then right back to the entrance.
Okay.
You press the Kreen hand against the panel.
You do that, and you just see these very, very faint letters show up near where you press the hand, and it seems to show in the Kreen language some sort of error message.
Shit.
Make an intelligence check. Okay. Flint, you having been around the Kreen before, and especially their vessels, you do know that you have seen this error before because you have attempted to do this, chopping off hands and using them to open passages. There are 2 problems with that. The first is that the body can't be dead for too long. In your case, you were lucky and it wasn't that long, so it should have worked. But if it didn't work, it's because the automatic detection has been turned off and all doors and locks have been turned on to manual mode.
Are there any windows in this structure, or is it just solid metal all over?
It's solid metal over most of the place, but there is a glass window right there in the front, but it's a very dark color. You can't see inside, but you can see that it's a different material from the rest.
Well, we still have some of those Korean explosives, right?
How about I just knock on the door and see if it opens?
Worked for the other lock things you've done it with.
Worth a shot.
Alright, you do your weird magic thing.
Knock, knock.
You hear no answer. Hentai. But you do go ahead and cast you cast knock. The door gets does not get to do any sort of saving throw or anything. So you just hear this very loud noises. This door apparently just shakes very violently. It doesn't open, but something definitely happens. Something definitely happened after Hentai casted this spell as the door shakes violently, and it seems to be sort of loose in place. As you
Graph will try to move it.
okay,
As will Flint.
okay, so either
I can help with that.
And
one
so
of
do
you,
I.
one of you, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage.
Grath said it first, so I'll just help him.
Okay.
If they fail, I'll attempt afterwards. I mean, I do have those gauntlets on.
You do. Okay, Graph, you manage to, with Flint's help, you do your best to grip the door and start to pull it. Flint as well shows up to help pulling it open, and you can see that this door is incredibly heavy for its
I'm
appearance.
also helping.
And as you are doing this and pushing, you start to hear this sort of weird noise that seems to be coming from the inside of the ship, and the whole structure seems to shake a little bit. Not too much, but enough that you can tell that something is going on the inside. Who else is trying to open the door? Go ahead and make...
I am.
Okay.
I'm also helping.
Should we run? The thing is shaking.
Two.
So one of you go ahead, only one of you go ahead and make a strength check with advantage, because everyone's helping.
Go, Matthias.
To open
Matthias
the
is
door.
better.
Sam, D4, quick.
I don't think I can use guidance for this.
Yeah, you are helping prop up the door, which is giving Matthias advantage, so you can't do guidance.
Those were some
Good
awful
grief!
rolls.
Wow, terrible rolls.
Okay, Matthias, you cannot very well find a place to nuke yourself in there because of how many people are close to the door, and you're not able to find much purchase on it. But you do seem to help the door open a little bit. All of you see that the door has opened like a feet. There's like a feet worth of passage between the door and the wall, as you guys are using all of your strength and might to push it open, and all the shaking and the noise continues. And those of you who are not helping, who are far away from the structure, I guess that would be Lilith, Fel, and who else?
Sam.
And Draken.
Yeah, I would have backed up to let Sam in.
Okay, so the three of you go ahead and make a perception check, Fel and Draken with advantage.
Hey, stupid question. Would I be able to power up my left arm to help the door along?
I would say that you could, yeah. Do you want to do that?
Well, this door is being a major pain in everyone's ass, so yes.
Okay. So Flint, go ahead and give me one strength check with advantage as you try to pull it open. Meanwhile, Drake and Summerled and Fel, the three of you, well, all of you actually hear the noise, but only the three of you are able to pinpoint. Actually, Sam, do you have advantage in perception checks?
I have the shield.
Okay. So only the three of you are able to pinpoint the sound, which seems to be coming from the top of the structure, and you see that this structure is about 2 stories tall-ish, like some 15 feet high.
I'll send my owl up to look at it.
Okay.
Don't you want me to look at it?
Not if something's gonna explode or hurt you.
Okay.
I think we've had enough things trying to hurt you, Sam. You need to stay safe with us.
Thank you, Phil.
Flint, as you use all the might of your metallic arm, you are able to prop open the door a little bit more with everyone's help now, pushing and grunting as you get it open. About 2 feet of space is open now between the door and the wall. Possibly enough for one of you to go in if you squeeze through there. But at this time, Draken, you're sending your owl over, right?
Yep.
Okay, as your owl flies by above the structure, you can see now the top of the structure itself. There seems to be a part that is detaching from it. It seems to be starting to hover up.
The fuck? Is there any way I can climb the side of this?
What?
Is there any way I can climb the side of this?
This structure is very slick because it's very smooth metal, so it would be difficult, but you can always try.
What do you
Can I try and parkour off of, Can someone, like, give me, like, a boost to get a head start?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm right here too, but I'm distracted, so you'd probably want Fell or someone.
And I would
I'll
also
put my
like
back
to
to the
try
ship.
and using my suction cups.
Actually, what I was going to suggest, since we have 2 feet of space and one very squishy hand tie, maybe we can send him into space under the door.
You'd have the easier time of fitting through.
So who's doing what?
I'm gonna help Dracon vault over. I'm putting my back to the ship and lowering down and putting my hands together to give him a foothold.
Okay. So Drake, you're trying to climb this thing with Fels' help?
Yes.
Okay, make an acrobatics check, straight roll.
I'm going to slip under the door and wiggle my...
Holy shit.
30.
Easy.
Christ, 30 what?
Easy enough, Draco. Somehow you are able to hardcore parkour your way up this structure at the same time that Hentai goes and makes his way into the structure, I believe.
I see the very fine faults in the hull of the ship and use those to get up there.
It's not so much faults per se. It's very smooth, but there are just some very sleek pieces of where one metal sheet finds another one, and you are able to use your dagger to prop yourself over there in these very hard to reach places, and using your dagger as a sort of support and climbing tool, you're able to climb up. Hentai, as you Draken, you are able to get on top of the ship, and now you do see that this portion of the ship is detaching itself and is starting to hover up a little bit more, and you can see that it's definitely leaving the ship behind in some way. This kind of oval-like thing. And Hentai, as you do get inside that one room compartment in the ship, you do see another door to the north, which is also closed.
Beautiful. I'm gonna try to see if I can open the door. Is it...
Okay. As you make an investigation check,
I'm gonna firebolt the thing that looks like it's detaching.
Okay. Make an attack against the thing, Draken. Hentai. Investigating this door, you see that it's the same situation as the previous one. You will need to use all your strength to prop it open.
Can I try to open it myself?
Yes, make a strength check. Meanwhile, let me check something here in the DMG.
Ignore the bless.
Okay, so that's an 18 hit. Real quick here, just let me see something about ships. Yeah, 18 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. Draco, with your firebolt. What? 19 points of damage.
10 and 9, damn.
Wow. Okay.
That was a lot of damage from a firebolt.
It was actually. So, Draco. A little bit of metagaming here. The structures, such as ships and, well, big structures, they have a damage threshold. If you hit, you have to do damage. If your damage doesn't crosses this damage threshold, the structure takes no damage whatsoever. The damage threshold was 15.
Yay!
You did it.
So as you see these oval structures starting to hover up, you do see that parts of it, there's a small glass window like the one in the front of the ship, and it's very dark in material, but you do, because you're so very close, you do see the Psy-Crane with the helmet. Inside it is a small pod that's trying to escape, and as you see it hovering a little bit above you, you go ahead and shoot a firebolt into it, which instantly is able to heat it up, parts of it, and explode some sort of circuitry, because you see some explosions to the side. You don't know what circuitry is, but something explodes. And you see this oval thing now start to wobble in the air. It doesn't seem to be gaining altitude anymore, but it doesn't seem to be going down. It's wobbling out of control.
Okay, do something a little odd here.
Come again?
Can I do something a little odd here?
Sure, what do you want to do? By the way, Hentai, you try to open the door and you're not able to, but by this time Flint and the others are able to open the door now around 4 feet, which gives enough passage for most of you, I believe.
I tell them, hey guys, guess what? We have another door to open.
And we
Hey Doug, would I have heard Dracon's, making that oval orby whatever thing explode?
Yes, by now, with it exploding, all of you hear and see this thing above the ship that seems to be hovering away from it make this very loud and bright explosion, and this oval thing just hovering in the air, kind of out of control and wobbling a little bit. All of you, except for you, Hentai, all of you see this. Hentai, you hear this, but you don't see it. And Draco, can you
hell?
action aim?
What?
Your action, what does it do?
Cunning at the aim allows me to get advantage.
So you're gonna attempt to fire the thing again?
Yeah, and I'm gonna use the handgun.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get sneak attack because it's a weapon.
Can you sneak attack a structure?
I don't think so.
That's the thing.
I really don't think that's... What?
Can I get sneak attack from that? That's what I'm curious. I'm more curious about that.
Like sneak attacking awake.
Let me, just a second, let me check the player's handbook here, because that is interesting. I didn't think about that.
Like sneak attack the ocean.
See, I think the offset with this cunning action thing is that you have to have not moved during this turn, and you cannot move until your next turn.
No, you deal sneak attack. You deal damage to a creature. Has to be a creature.
No sneak, but I still want the handgun.
Okay, so go ahead and make a shot against
With
it
advantage?
With advantage, yes. $22, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, 16. There you go, Draco. Just above the threshold, you are able to see the now some exposed part inside of the shell of this small vehicle that the crane seems to be trying to escape into, and you aim your gun over there in this exposed circuitry and you shoot at it. More explosions go off, and all of you now just see this this oval structure now wobbling even harder, and then starts smoking, letting out a lot of smoke, and he starts going down at an angle towards most of you, but then it goes past you and crashes down here to the west a bit. And as it does, it embeds itself into the earth a little bit, and the sort of door immediately pops open, and you can see the Psy Crane inside, kind of trying his best to wander off, to get off of the exploded structure, and he'll also take some damage.
If we let go of the door, will it go back down?
You get the sense that he won't.
Okay, good. So as this guy is trying to get away, I'm gonna give a big ol' fuck you to him. With the gun named fuck you.
Okay, Flint, what are you doing exactly?
I'm gonna shoot him.
Fuck you.
Okay. You're close enough to do so.
Go.
We don't have initiative order, and there's only one enemy, so what is each and every one of you doing? As this guy seems to be in a state of, to be stunned for this round.
Zephyr Strike and running at him.
Okay.
How high am I on the thing?
Sacred flame him.
You are 15 feet high in top of this structure, Draco.
Okay, I'm within range for a bow.
Okay.
I would like to grapple.
You're not close enough.
So, Flint, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Sam, roll your damage for the Sacred Flame.
He's not prone, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Should I roll that at disadvantage?
I'm
Sam?
saddened.
Actually, yeah, Flint, you should have rolled at disadvantage. Sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, I'll fire and...
Alright, so instead of actually shooting him, I get a jammed gun.
Oh,
Yes.
wait. Grath is next to him. Yeah, I'll fire...
Okay.
Meta, did you add the HP I gave you?
I did. Yes. Okay, I see it now.
Okay.
He fails his saving throw and takes the damage from your Sacred Flame. Draken, you try to shoot him with your short bow. He hits. Roll for damage with a sneak attack.
And while they're doing this, I'm gonna try and fix my gun.
Okay. By the way, the creature was already bloodied. It takes 28 points of damage from that.
28 damage.
Mm-hmm. So Graph, you run over there, 24 to hit, does hit, so go ahead and roll damage on that.
Shouldn't we hold one alive?
As best as you guys can tell, this is the last crane in the base and seems to have been their leader. And he takes 10 points of piercing damage from Graph.
Yep, and he's going to take the Zephyr Strike, which is 1d8.
He's also gonna get Colossus Slayer and Sneak.
Shouldn't we keep this one alive?
I was going
Yeah,
to say the
do-
same thing.
Do
Question him.
non-lethal. Do non-lethal.
Okay. So, Graph, because Fel had running there, you get to also apply sneak damage. 3 points of damage. Okay. And I take you're trying to be non-lethal with it, right?
Yes, they said that they wanted to capture him, and so Grath is not trying to kill.
Okay. Easy enough with your Zephyr Strike sword hit to him. You're able to wound him, pin him to the ground, and the Kryn seems to black out, and he collapses against the inside of this structure. And at the same time he does, whoever one of you is still holding the dog, whichever one is still holding the dog, you see that the dog now stops barking around and seems to just start darting its head around, very confused.
Grath takes helmet off of bug thing.
Okay, Graph, you do see this now unconscious Kryn creature on the ground, and the helmet, as you go and attempt to grab it, it seems to be very deeply affixed to its head. And as in, you try to pull it, but it doesn't come. Make a strength check if you want to attempt to pry it off of him.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh
Nope.
no. Graph, you try your best to pull off, but even though you don't see it, this helmet seems to be stuck to this guy's head very tightly, and you are not able to pull it off, no matter how no matter how hard you pull.
I'm gonna pull the body out and hold.
And we will tie him up, because I've got rope.
In my hand.
Okay. So, okay. By now, all of you guys are able to get this guy, tie him up, that's so he can't move or escape or anything. And I would say that Hentai, are you still concentrating your on your polymorph?
Yeah, don't I still have the chihuahua in my hand? Because I don't think I've ever let go. I remember I gripped it.
Yeah, the dog is still in your hand, one of your tentacles actually. But the dog who was very aggressive until a short while ago seems to have completely chilled out and is just looking around, very confused.
I pat the dog and say, good doggy, so calm. That's the way I like you. Who's a good...
The dog just seems to be very confused, still darting its eyes around and trying to... Well, you don't understand what's going on inside this dog's head, but the dog just seems to be very lost and very confused.
I put the dog down and I break my concentration, releasing the polymorph.
Okay. As you do so, you see now the canine form of the small dog just goes back to the full-grown form of Alistair, the Arcanist you guys have met a while ago. She reappears inside the ship and she just looks around and is like, where am I? What happened?
Well,
what's going on in here?
Long story short, you were under control and you were attacking me and I had to turn you into a chihuahua, but now you are normal again. So, yeah, welcome back to reality.
Under control? From who? From what?
Judging from all the noises coming from the outside, we're about to find out. Let's join the group.
She just seems to nod at you and follow you out of the ship. Meanwhile, the rest of you are surrounding this Queen guy.
Can I use
Dracon
my
is
past
still on the
knowledge?
roof.
Can I
Okay.
use my past knowledge of these guys and what I know that they were starting to do to try and get this thing off of him?
You have never actually seen any of these, Flint. Last session you did roll poorly for your history check. You don't remember anything about your briefing on them to know enough to be able to do anything about this case.
Fair enough.
Dracon's just gonna yell down from the roof and say, we might want to get her far away from him before we talk with him.
Or we can just get this thing off his head.
Oh, what thing?
So there's this thing on his head. I'm pretty sure it was controlling her. If we get rid of that, that's not a problem anymore.
I will hop down carefully.
Well, Graf
Okay.
tried to pull it off, but he couldn't get any sort of grip to get that thing off of it.
I will hop off carefully, then walk over and touch the helmet and cast Identify.
Okay. You do that. Draken. Spending a spell slot, I believe.
Yes.
Should cast Identify on the helmet. Identify.
It's in chat for you.
If it's a magic item, you learn its properties and how to use them. Unfortunately, this is not a magical item. So you learn nothing about it.
Huh. Can I examine the helmet, see if it's attached with anything?
Make a medicine check. Draken.
I want to ask Alistair what the last thing she remembers is.
13.
She thinks back as she looks around, doesn't recognize the place she is into, doesn't recognize the passage of time. Last thing I remember, I was in my laboratory late at night. I heard some commotion in town, but I paid it no heed. I thought it was another crocodile had wandered in, but apparently this bug people came into my shop and they started asking about Flint, and that's more or less the last thing I remember. It's sort of hazy.
They blew a hole in your shop.
Oh, did they? Were they after something? Do you know who these guys are?
You should talk to the alligator man, because I don't really know anything about them either.
They're just not good people from what I know.
And as she looks to the alligator man to the side, there's all of you over there surrounding this last remaining cream. And Draken, as you investigate this helmet, looking around, you do see that this helmet is its shape fits to this guy's head very perfectly at an anatomical level, and you imagine that it would look very loose if any of you were to try and wear it. But you also see that a little bit further down, the helmet doesn't seem to stop when he goes through the back of the head into the spine. It doesn't stop, so it seems to keep going, but on the inside.
Summerlad, this guy has metal in his back.
What?
Yeah, come here and look. You have a better understanding of a person's body. You should come see this.
Okay, what do I do then? Doug,
What do you want to do, Sam?
can I analyze how this thing is inside this creature's body?
As you look into it, indeed, as Draken has said, It does seems to be. He points out to you the part of the back of the helmet where it seems to be going into the Prince's body. And as you go ahead and you start touching his back to feel under his exoskeleton for any abnormalities, make a medicine check. You do feel that this whatever this helmet is, it seems to go and embeds itself into the Prince's spine. And as you go touching his back and feeling with your fingers, with your thumbs, you can feel that the metallic base of this helmet keeps going down all the way to the lower back before it actually ends.
Okay, so this is technology, I believe is what you call, but it appears to be inside his body, so it's like how a parasite does, except this guy seems to have control over it, so it gives him powers or something.
Fucking hell. Jeez, experimenting on each other probably hurt like hell to put in.
Probably. Not a good idea to put things like that.
Summerlad, looking at it, you see no way of removing that that wouldn't hurt this guy like hell or possibly kill him.
I don't think we can take this off without completely destroying the body and killing him.
Grath thinks that we can't stop Bugman from thinking. How do we stop him attacking us?
Oh, quick question. Do we need to talk to him at all?
I mean, if you want to figure out what these guys are doing, we should probably interrogate him.
If that's the case, I would like to get Alistair as far away from here as possible.
I can use my magic to make someone be able to fully understand them, but I only have one shot at it.
Yeah, see, and these guys may not even want to talk to begin with.
I can maybe force them to speak a little of the truth.
Player knowledge here says you can make them speak the truth, but you can't make them speak.
So what are you doing?
It's a good question. We need to know what's going on here, Flint, because these guys have been attacking you. We need to know if there's more of them around, or
hand tie.
Less.
Yes.
Lilith, can you take Alistair out of here and just keep an eye on her?
Out of here where?
Just to like the...
Yeah, how far away? I mean, I'm just...
Let's say about 200 feet.
Sure, I guess we'll steer clear of the grenades.
Yeah, it's just in case he takes control of her, one of us needs to be able to, sadly, not... You were under his control.
Okay, so Lilith, you and Alistair, I believe, the both of you, make your way south. Halfway
I was
back.
thinking somewhere around here, ish.
Well,
bye bye, doggy. I'll miss you.
You take her away from the green encampment, making your way back through that road until you feel like you are in a safe enough distance where you don't have sight to what's going on and they don't have sight to the both of you as well. You are confident that you are fair away and safe from any sort of mental invasions.
Okay,
Okay.
Hentai. Can you do that thing where you get people to do what you say?
I would love to, but I would need to replenish my mana.
This wouldn't have any added benefit.
No.
Why are you making me talk through your microphone?
I just realized that. Okay, never mind then. Yes, I take control, using level 3.
Just in
For
case
the
anybody's
bandolier,
wondering.
he has disadvantage on the save.
Guys, if it matters to anyone, I found a bugbear they have in a cage behind the ship.
Owl bear.
An owlbear? What? Why are they?
Maybe
Like
they
I
were
said,
going
they
to
want to
experiments on him.
exactly. They want to experiment on these things. They might want to turn owlbear into some cybernetic or genetic monstrosity.
We could always threaten to throw this guy to the owlbear. I'm sure they'll have a very happy read.
So, Hentai, you cast suggestion on the screen then.
I suggest you do everything I say and answer to all questions that we ask. Failure to do so will result in consequences.
Okay, the Queen makes a wisdom saving throw.
He does so at disadvantage because Hentai is using the bandolier.
Okay, good to know. And he rolls poorly. You do see that the Queen wakes up and he seems kind of beady-eyed as he looks around and looks at you, Hentai, and he understands what you're saying. He just seems to nod at you.
Alright, who wants the thing to understand him?
Might as well give that to me.
Okay, then I will cast tongues on Flint.
And I believe I also understand what he's saying just because I also have the ability because of that guitar.
You have because of the ring.
It's your fancy magic ring.
Yeah.
Your
Oh, it's
relic
the
there.
ring that does it.
Yeah, your ring is
so-
also what gives you a +2 to your charisma.
Am I able to attune to any language then?
Yes, you spend some time hearing to what the Kryn says before you understand, but you do attune to the Kryn language. And what are you asking them?
I'm waiting for to understand what Flint is saying to the.
Well, you suggested him to be cooperative, and I believe that any one of you can go and start asking them questions.
I've already gone and did the thing to Flint.
Yes.
So Flint is going to ask the guy, "What are you doing here?"
The Kryn just looks at you, Flint, and answers in his very sort of high-pitched voice. We are here by accident. We were not meant to be here.
Yeah, that's about the same as me. What were you doing with your friend back in that cage back there? And Flint will gesture towards the owlbear.
We are trying to understand this place we are in. If we want, we will need to be here for a while before we are able to find a way back. We need to understand this place before we do so.
What is this thing? And Flint will tap on the helmet.
This is what years, decades of research has culminated into. the ability to propel your thoughts into someone else's head.
Why did you kidnap Alistair?
She was helping you. We were after you. You're the reason why we're here. And you're the one who can take us back, I suppose. Isn't that what you have been doing? Looking for a way back?
I have. And the reason why I'm here is because you were working on some technology that would allow you to invade other worlds.
Well, that's why we kidnapped her.
What was your endgame goal? If I had let you keep that thing that you were working on, what were you going to do?
What thing are you referring to?
The interdimensional, whatever it is, the thing that brought us from our world to this world.
If we kept it, we would have gone wherever we wished, or whatever we damn well pleased, and we would take whatever we wanted. This place is not for us. There's an essence about this place that disagrees with us. The creatures of this place are strong, harder to enslave and capture. We would go to a place with simpler minds.
And then Flint will turn back to the rest of the group. This is what I had to deal with back home. You see this?
Draco will look at him and go, I'm just hearing you click.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Oh,
understanding
this
a word you're
magic
saying.
shit.
Click, click,
Alright.
click, click.
I understand you.
So Flint will just relay what the Queen told him to the rest of the party.
And you do so.
If it makes any difference to anyone, I think I'll let the owlbear out.
Not yet.
I mean, if you let the owlbear out, can you make sure that he doesn't eat us?
I'm pretty sure its first instinct would to be to get out of here. As long as I can prove I'm not afraid.
All of you guys who are there around the cream, make a perception check.
Do me and Fel make an advantage?
No.
Though, some of that would, because he's got his shield.
I've also got a very juicy passive.
You can do it, Flint. You can do
I rolled an
it.
18.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, just an 8.
Lilith, as you are away from the camp with Alistair, the both of you are just looking around. You see now, suddenly and randomly, Alistair's just, as she's talking to you, she just seems to clutch her head and starts yelling in pain. Ugh! What's happening to me? What's going on? And she falls on the ground and starts yelping in pain, and something is happening to her.
Shit.
She keeps clutching
What's
her.
happening to her?
She keeps clutching her head and yelling in pain. And she just seems to be on the ground, curling up like a ball, and and yelling. All of you guys there. All of you here in the distance. Not too far, but far enough. You do hear Alistair screaming further down south. However,
Grab punch the crane.
Yeah, I was gonna knock the guy out and then run towards Lilith.
However, Summerlad and Draken, you do notice that the Kreen seems to be doing something weird. His face seems to be contracting in some sort of way, and oh, my washing machine is making all sorts of noises today.
Does it seem like pain?
It seems like exertion. He's making a lot of effort to do something.
Yep, I'm gonna knock him out.
Okay. Once Draken and Summerlad point out that the Kreen is doing something, all of you guys knock him out. And as soon as you do see now Lilith that suddenly and randomly Alistair seems to stop yelling. And she's now just in the floor, clutching her head and breathing heavily and deeply.
Can
What?
we do like a medicine check on her to see how she's doing?
What's going on?
I'm not proficient in it though.
Sure. Make a medicine check, Lilith.
While that's going on, Flint is going to run down in the general direction of where Lilith.
Okay. Lilith,
I'm just a little confused.
looking at her, she seems completely fine. There's nothing wrong with her, with Alistair physically. She seems to be completely okay. Other than that, when you see her eyes, you see that they're a little bit bloodshot.
Is everything okay over here?
No, everything is not fucking okay. Alistair started screaming and fell over on the ground, and I don't know what's wrong. There's nothing physically there.
It's that shithead back there.
Then shoot him.
I felt this before, and no, this was like the first time when I lost consciousness. This is the pain I felt, but this time it felt different. The first time it felt like she is breathing deeply, and she's trying. You see that despite all this physical stress that she's going through, you see that she's trying to stay stoic and as academical as possible to what's happening to her, trying to describe the pain and her conditions as best as she can. That's all you guys can make an analysis and give her a diagnostic.
Rat think we should rip head off.
Yeah, that shithead back there, he has some helmet that was making Alistair do shit she did not want to do.
And Alistair, she keeps explaining to you, Lilith. The first time I felt like someone was taking control over me, and I couldn't move anymore. My body did things on its own, and I talked things that I didn't mean to say, and eventually I felt like I was being pushed away and going to sleep. But this time it felt different. It felt like something was trying to not only take over, but take over and throw me away.
When was the first time? Because you said the last thing you remember was a commotion in the street before going to...
The last time was...
At night.
Yes, that was the last time. The first time. When I felt this. I felt a commotion going on in the streets. Someone knocked on my door. I saw them. And that's when I lost it. But now I remember there was that one guy with the helmet. And he started doing something to me, and I lost control of myself. But now I felt like I was losing control of myself, but also dying in a way.
I'm gonna give Alistair my water skin, tell her to drink up, and then I'm gonna look at Flint and go, I think he was trying to move from his body to her body. The Kreen. I think he was trying to take over her body and get rid of her soul, her consciousness, her mind, everything that she is, and have his mind take over her body completely. More than like drone control, like actually in charge. Like I'm trying to think of wording that a medieval monk would know on how to use this, because I know what I want to say. But yeah, he's trying to overwrite her brain.
Alright. And then Flint is going to turn back and march straight back into the camp.
Okay.
Do we have to kill him?
Yeah, I'm not even going to say anything. Flint's just going to march up to him, one of the pistols in hand, right up to his head.
Wait.
and lights out.
I have a better idea.
No,
Is
Flint
the
shooting
owlbear
him.
hungry?
We'll feed him to the
Let's not
owlbear
feed
after.
him.
But I'm gonna shoot
feed
him.
the bear him. This guy has metal
whoa.
inside his body. Let me just wither him away.
Why? Did he do something? I'm confused. Why, Flint? What?
Was Alistair okay?
This shithead was trying to overwrite Alistair.
Let me
What?
do it.
He
Dracon
was
grabbed
trying
the
to
thing's
take
head and pushed it
himself
to the ground.
out of his own body, put it into Alistair's body.
I'm
hell?
going to. So we have to kill him. If so, then let me do it. I know a way that will completely obliterate him.
You mean other than a bullet to the brain?
Yeah.
And then Sam casts
Fine.
disintegration.
No, I cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
That's over.
Summerlad,
Once overkill.
you see this screen kind of just slumped into the ground. He's unconscious, so you have advantage on your attack roll. Okay, and because he's unconscious, it's automatically a critical hit. So you double the dice. So just roll damage for your inflict wounds again. Oh, there, you already did it. So that's a total of 41, 44, 49 points of damage. Which is enough to kill
Sam.
Graf, actually.
Summerlid, what the? What?
As you Summerlad, you channel all this dark, this negative energy into your hands, and then you touch this Krings' body. All of you here see him starting to wither away. His body starts to dry up and crack in places, and then it's almost like as if you're seeing him dry in the sun, but super fast, and then eventually he dries out so much that his body just starts to turn into this sort of like very brittle sort of matter. And as you lift out your hands, Summerlad, you just see that part of his body seems to crack away and he pretty much shatters into pieces as you just pull your hands away. And now you can see that the helmet has been left behind. The helmet is a little bit big for most of you guys' head, if it would even fit, but it seems to have this attachment to the back, which is a very long metallic piece that seems to be shaped like a spine.
I'll be taking that.
Quick question about that spine. Is it like that? Is it like that thing from what was that TV show? Shit. I can't remember it.
But in
Falling Skies.
Sorta, yeah. It's kind of like that.
So Flint is taking that.
Are you gonna put that on?
Cream could still be in the hat. Don't put on.
I'm not gonna put the thing on. I'm gonna dissect it later.
As they're doing that, I feel that we should.
By the way, Matthias, you do feel now your hunter's mark vanish because there's no more target to hunter's mark.
Yeah. Fell still looks pretty rough, right? He's
Yes.
bloodied.
Let me do the healing. I suggested that I do the healing.
Yeah, I'm like, are you okay, Fell? I am kind of worried about you.
I've been through worse with you guys.
Dragon's gonna go in.
Val, look at me for a second.
Yeah.
And then
of
he's
course.
gonna pat Val on the head while using Cure Wounds.
Okay.
While that's happening, now that Alistair has stopped freaking out, I'm offering her my water skin and a ration, hoping that it will help in some way.
Oh yeah, she takes it gladly. She seems very eager to drink all of the water and eat all of the food, and she takes a very long breath and says, "Oh, that felt horrible. I feel pain all over
I can
my
only
body."
imagine.
And then, for the first time, it seems she actually looks at herself. She is bruised all over from parts of this combat. Part of her clothes are somewhat charred from a fireball that someone loosed somewhere earlier. And she looks at herself and says, "Well, at least I'm alive, I guess."
There's always that. And when we get back to Hokangan, we can get you some clean clothes and better food.
Oh, yeah. Where are we even? And she looks around, confused and lost. Apparently she has no idea where you guys are.
We're off the road going between Twin Peaks.
Tree Mounts.
On the road.
Are we near?
We're on the road from Hokangan to Nade.
Oh. Wow, we're far away then. Okay.
Yeah, it took us about a day and a half to get here from Malmarsh.
Wait, you said that they blew a hole in my laboratory?
There was a hole in a wall. I don't remember if it was in the laboratory or in a wall around it. But there is a hole in a wall.
Oh, those trots. I'll need to repair it, I guess. Which sucks so much. Oh well. Okay, fair enough. Are we going now? Do we need to do something here first?
Once everyone else comes back, we'll head back to Hokangan, get some proper
I
food
want to
and
let
rest.
this owlbear go.
I'll help you with that, Fel. I'll keep watch, make sure.
No wild creature should be kept in captivity to die.
Agreed.
Okay.
Dracon's in the ship.
Draken and Flint, the both of you are in the ship. Fel and Matthias, the both of you are trying to free the owlbear. Is that so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is helming this endeavor?
Fel.
Okay, Fel.
Fel is. I'm just assisting him and making sure, he doesn't get completely mauled and stuff.
Okay. So, Fel, I would like you to make an animal handling check first as you approach the owlbear. Okay, 25. As you approach the owlbear with your hands lowered, with your body posture also kind of hunched over, you seem to approach with caution, keeping your head low, but also keeping your eyes on this creature as you circle around this makeshift fence that they made up to the main gate. And you see that it is locked, but it's a very rudimentary lock. It would be very easy to undo this lock, but you still need to go and open up this lock. Do you have thieves too? thieves' tools.
I do not have thieves' tools, but I have fist tools.
Well,
Let me go. I'll be right back. Grath, are you around?
Yes, what can I do, Matthias?
Grath, you know how to pick locks, don't you? Or at least simple ones.
Yes,
Excellent. Please, come with me. Fel and I will need your assistance with that.
that's come.
so Fel.
I head back and I bring Grath and I say, Fel, if you're not able to open that, I did bring Grath here to be able to pick that lock if need be.
All right.
You.
Can I judo chop the lock?
I would say sure. Make a strength check. Oh, actually, you seeing the padlock in there. You imagine that that's not the place you want to hit to unlock this door. You want to loosen one of these many sticks, part of the fence that is stuck to the ground, and as you karate chop it, it seems to loosen itself enough, with enough strength that it, very localized strength actually, that you're able to then just lodge it. That so the lock itself is easy to open. The latch is kind of stuck and then locked, but as you pull these two pieces together, the latch, despite being metallic, it bends in such a way that forces the pins of the lock to fall out of place.
Bending the bars so the lock dislodges.
Sorta, yeah. So you unlock it, but in reverse, sorta. The lock is still there, the padlock, but the part of the lock that sticks to the door is no longer fixed to it. So you're able to just bend it out of the place, and theoretically now the door is openable.
I'm honestly amazed, and wow, that was impressive.
Yeah. Rope would have been a better idea, honestly. So many different ways to secure.
So, Fel, are you opening the gate?
I'm going to kind of swing the gate open and slowly back away.
Okay. As you...
Yeah, we're all gonna keep our distance here.
Okay. All of you just open up the gate and you see this owlbear now. As soon as he sees the gates opening, he just lunges forward towards the northward part of this compound. He just lunges around, and then you just see this big creature making bear noises and huffing as he looks around. It doesn't seem to be paying you much mind, though. It just seems to be looking around, and then it starts dashing off, kind of squeezing through the north part there between the ship and the fence. As it squeezes through there and runs off, and you guys catch just a glimpse of it as it runs northward into the forest. And then apparently he just vanishes in between the trees.
Kodav will remember
I put my
that
hand on Fel's shoulder and I'm like, you did good there.
It reminds me, my family is stuck in captivity. No one who is innocent should be in captivity of anyone else.
And we'll free them. Now that we know about the Symphony and all this sort of stuff, next thing we'll do is we'll go and free your people.
Yes.
Because nobody should know about being captured or not being able to know about their family.
Also, I think they would want to fight for their homeland, but
Draken and Flint, the both of you are inside the ship. There's one closed door, but now since there's no time constraint, you guys are open to. You guys are free to take as much as you'd like, opening this door. And I imagine your guys are. What are you doing?
We're going to try and get the door open in probably much the same way we got the other one open.
Okay, easy enough. It takes some time, but you manage to get all of the doors open.
no. Ransack!
Raid!
Okay, one of you who's helming this investigation, make an investigation check.
I'll do it.
I was gonna say I'll do it since I'm more familiar with Cream stuff, but if you want to investigate with some advantage because I'm helping you look, then go right on ahead.
Sam, can I get a guidance, please?
You're pushing this too much. We need to stop using this spell.
We're using it for the right scenario.
Okay.
It could be like gesture on critical role guidance at every turn.
Okay.
So, Summerlet, once again, you pray to Fanfagor to help you in this moment of need as you look around the ship. And, Draken, are you making the investigation?
Yes. Do I make an advantage?
Yes,
I'm
because...
definitely helping.
Advantage because Flint is helping you and he knows enough to tell you what the hell is what. Otherwise, you would be completely lost. None of what you see here is familiar. Despite that, as you guys go around,
24.
I saw. As you guys go around examining the whole place, you do find this place to be very odd. Lots of sharp edges around everywhere. But as Flint explains to you, this ship seems to have been stripped for parts. You don't know exactly what it means, what parts they would take from the ship and what they would build with it. But apparently most of the things that could have been in the ship have been taken out. Most of the useful things at least. And it seems to have been powered down and there's no power source in this ship. So everything here, so this ship was here because it couldn't go anywhere else, pretty much.
I'm gonna also guess it means there are no weapons on board.
Nope, not at all. All of the weapons, eventually you get the sense that the grenades they used setting traps around the camp, and the weapons, whichever ones still had any sort of charge, they used against invaders or hunting.
Alright, Flint is going to turn to Dracon and everyone else that's in the ship and say, everything that's missing from here has probably been taken somewhere else. This is just one smaller thing of a larger thing.
Oh, by the way, you still have your understand languages spell from Summerland, right?
Yeah, that should be on for an hour.
Does that allows you to read stuff?
No.
That's spoken languages, not
Okay.
Yeah, there's a separate spell for written languages.
Okay.
invocation.
You do find some annotations inside of the ship, but the script, despite being a little bit recognizable, it's not super familiar. And you imagine that there are information to be gleaned from these if only you could read those.
I'm a linguist. Is there any way I could attempt to figure it out?
And if not, I was going to ask Dracon to write that down anyway so we can try and work on it over time.
Draken, how many languages do you know? Actually, no, you do have the linguist feat, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, make an intelligence check, Draken. Oh shit, you know so many languages. You don't have advantage.
Nope.
The language is alien in nature. You don't understand it at all, and it doesn't matches anything from what you know and what you have heard in your time in your life. But you feel confident that if you had more of these and enough time, you could decipher these. It would take some time and a lot of studying, but you feel confident in your abilities as a linguist.
It's gonna take time and more of this crap for me to understand it. I tell that to Flint.
Give me a second here.
Regardless, as you look around, you see nothing else of importance or anything else here that would benefit your cause, so to speak. No lootables. And apparently this screen, they also have been trying their best to be self-sufficient. So they don't seem to be getting on very well with the other people of this place, so they haven't seen the need for trade. Therefore, they have no money.
And what was that thing Dracon wanted to tell me earlier? Because I was talking with Z for a second.
It's gonna take me some time and a lot of time and more of this crap to understand.
Yeah, I sort of figured. I never really learned how to read or speak the screen language. I only know a couple words here and there.
So, Bing Squad, after having ransacked all that you could, which was nothing to be honest, just some loose notations and things that the Kryn seems to have left behind, what do you wish to do?
We should probably take Alistair home.
Yeah, I went back to check on Lilith and Alistair and see how.
Okay. You do see Alistair very now much more self-conscious than she was before about the situation that she is in. The first time you have seen her, she seemed to hold herself at a very esteemed level of an arcanist and academic, but now she's just distressed. She's sat down on the ground, slumped against a tree, kind of trying to holding her own arms and pressing it, like examining herself for pain and bruises as she keeps doing that. She has lost most dignity at this point. She's just like, she just doesn't care anymore. She's like, just let's go.
We need to head out here soon. I think Flint wants to try to disable the undetonated.
Okay, Flint, you do find that there are still two trip lines with grenades atop them.
Maybe get Dracon to help you with.
I do know how to pick locks and stuff.
Okay.
I forget that.
So, Flint, you do see that there are two trees, and as you look around, make an investigation check. You do see that there are two grenades propped on the northern and the southern tree. The one in the middle, closest to the one to the left, it doesn't seem to have any grenades propped in there. And there are tripwires on the floor, and you know exactly how to disable them. Although you are not sure, because the last time that one of your party mates tried to disable one of these grenades, things didn't seem to go so well, so you feel a little bit unsure on your skills, but you feel that like you could do it.
So do I need to roll some thieves tools for this now? Because I do have these tools that I was given earlier.
Yes, make a thieves tool check with dexterity. If you are proficient, add your proficiency as well. Are you proficient?
I am indeed proficient. It's part of the urban bounty hunter background.
Dog damn. Okay, you are able to disable both tripwires easily enough and retrieve 4 fragmentation grenades.
I now have 5 on my person.
Yeah, use them.
Alright, Flint will rejoin the rest of the group.
Alright. So, Bean Squad, as you look around yourselves, there seems to be nothing left behind to do in here.
There's nothing here. We should get Alistair back home.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's take her home, and I'm really sorry for all this shit we put you through because of these assholes.
When we get to Hokengen, I'm going to take Alistair to get some fresh clothing and then some food.
That
Alright.
seems to be the best option.
So,
I walk up to Alistair. So here's some good news that you might be happy about.
yes.
We discovered the Sanfidine race is still alive and kicking.
Is this really the time for this conversation?
It's not. This is not the time, Tracon. We will talk about that later.
Let's all give the woman some space, boys, and let's go get her some fresh clothing and food.
She looks
I'm
at
giving her
you.
an upside, that's all.
She looks at
Yeah, maybe let the girls have some girl talk.
as she looks at you, Drake, and she just seems to be like. She looks at you. She seems to get the message of what you're saying, but you see no reaction from her. Drake, and you get the make an insight check, actually. Ten. She seems very rude. You just told her this amazing news and she has no reaction at all. Lilith, due to your medicine check earlier, you know that she's in shock.
Yeah.
Regardless, all of you guys take your time to return to the road where you're, well, close to the road where you parked your cart with your horses and whatnot. And they're still there, thankfully enough. So,
I'm gonna put Alistair in the cart and I'm gonna be sitting next to her.
okay. And I imagine you guys are making your way back to Hokengen, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Grath will hand the blanket he has to Lilith to give to Alistair to keep her warm. Knows that this is helpful.
Yep.
Okay. All of you get in the cart and you make haste towards Hokengen. It will take you guys 7 hours to reach the city, but that's all right because you still, even though the sun goes down, as you guys are still on the road, you know to be close to Hokengen, and you make it back into the city by. I did something I shouldn't. You make it back to the city by around 9 in the evening.
Is there anywhere open where we
Actually,
can
no,
get
never
Alistair
mind.
some clothes?
Never mind. Sorry, it's 7 in the evening.
So is there anywhere open I can get Alistair a set of clothes that aren't dirty and ripped and burned?
Yes, as it happens, there's still some commerce happening in town, and you can indeed find a tailor who can get her some new clothes.
I'm gonna hand Lilith 20 gold so she can get some clothes with Alistair.
Girls' night.
Yeah, because it's mostly my fault she went through all this, so Flint is in slightly guilty mode.
Okay, so Lilith, you do take Alistair around to look for some clothes and make an investigation check. Even though there are shops that still open, you want to find something that fits her and can give her a more dignified look that resembles a little bit better the Alistair that you knew the first time you met her. And it does take you just a little bit of time, but you are able to find a shop that finds that imports the fashion from the old world, which is a little bit more academic and more formal, unlike what most people here wear, which is more like adventuring and exploring clothes. You do find some very nice things for Alistair, and as she puts it on, she feels much better and looks much better.
And how much does the set cost?
That's what I'm looking into. And see, this is why I told you that having that DM screen is helpful, because you don't have to go into the book. You can just look that kind of stuff.
Does it have clothing cost in it?
I don't think it does, actually. The clothes is another part of the book, but I will say clothing is not too expensive. But it'll cost you 4 pieces of gold for buying this set and another one for the travel tomorrow.
And Flint did give you 20 gold to use.
Yep. So I'll get the sets of clothes, and then I'm probably gonna take Alistair back to the inn so that she can. Can she put them on at the clothing shop? Is there like a changing room?
Yes. Oh no, never mind. Actually, fine clothes is 15 gold pieces. I was wrong.
15 gold pieces.
Yeah. She does get a new set of clothes, and the people at the shop are very attentive to her. And not only do they have a changing room, but they also have sort of they have baths to help people who are traveling just off the road. So they also offer a bath to her. She seems eager to go and have a bath and relax for a while, and that costs you 5 silver pieces on top of that. So in total, you spend 15 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces.
Which means from the money Flint gave me, I have 4 gold and 5 silver left.
Yes.
Okay. Lilith doesn't want to leave Alistair alone, so she's basically going to just be with her to keep an eye on her and make sure she knows that like nothing's going to happen.
Okay. And you do take her back to the inn, right?
Yes, because food.
Okay. The whole time she's walking with you, she seems to be looking around as if seeing things for the first time. As you watch over her demeanor, she seems a little bit off.
Are you alright, Alistair?
She looks back at you, kind of with this distant stare, and says, "Yeah, I'm just thinking." Which is something I'm a little bit afraid of doing now.
Do you want to talk what you're thinking about?
Well, just whatever these things were that attacked me and you, they use the mind as a weapon, and I have never seen that before, and now I'm afraid of what that could mean. You know, we arcanists, we have studied magic for years, trying to learn as much as we could about all schools of magic, but there has never been something so focused on the mind. And I imagine that these creatures, if they could get control of me, they could peer into my thoughts, and it's an awful feeling to know that you don't have privacy to think about things anymore.
It is, I can definitely understand that. But I'm not sure that what they have could be considered magic. I know they're definitely not from around here, and from what I know, there's no magic from where they are, so they're doing it in a different way.
Oh, I still wonder, because Bronislav, if he ever got something like that, he would truly be unstoppable. Anyone who got something like that would be unstoppable. It's a very frightening thought. But
Yes, it is.
well, at least we're back, and well, not back per se, but we're no longer in the middle of nowhere, and I feel a little bit better.
Good. Let's get you some real food and then a good night's rest, and then we can get you home.
All right, I definitely could use some of that. Well, thank you, Lilith, for everything.
You're welcome.
It might not seem like a lot to you, but it is. To me, it is.
I'm just glad I could help.
And at this point, the two of you go into the inn, whose name I forgot, but it doesn't matter. The Mage's Brew.
Yeah, I got renamed when Oni took it over.
That's right.
And you go into the Mage's Brew Inn. All of you, I believe, or is there something else you guys want to do while you are out in town? Draken,
I'll go.
Flint, Graf, Hentai, Matthias, Summerlin.
Hentai had to go get his car, so he's not here at the moment.
What is Fel doing?
Fel?
What is Fel doing?
Going with the party.
I want to pull him to the side and speak to him.
If it's, I was just gonna head to the end because I knew that Lilith was handling Alistair, and I was just gonna wait for them there to help and get a table and sit there and relax.
Okay. So most of the party went ahead into the Mage's Brew Inn. You paid for rooms, ready to make sure that
yes,
to make sure that you would probably stay the night, I believe.
Oh, I'm also gonna give Flint back his 4 gold and 5 silver that's left over.
Okay. And if you guys are staying in this one in here, the Mage's Brew, it's gonna be 5 silver pieces per person, per room actually. So you guys figure out how many.
Alistair can room with Lilith, and I'll cover that.
Okay.
I'm looking for a room for myself and Graf.
Fel, do you want to share a room?
Brian?
I'm sorry, it's hard to hear over my bird.
Do you want to share a room, Fel?
Sure, I could use that for right now.
Also, I need to speak with you once we get to the room.
Of course, I agreed to that earlier.
So
Matthias, can you tell me how you did these hunter marks? This seems good.
Sure. I can show you that. We have some time tonight, and then while we're traveling, I can train you more on it.
Sounds good.
Hey, I probably
Matthias.
would have no idea how to use that, but I'd at
Yes.
least like to sit with you.
Want to share a room?
I mean, yeah, sure. That's not a problem.
Poor Hentai has been left behind.
Hentai only needs
We'll,
a
take-
barrel. He can probably have the barrel put into Matthias's room, since I think that's what he was about to say.
Yeah, me and Draken can have our Octo friend here
Okay.
hang in our room.
So that's 4 rooms for the party. You guys pay 2 golds total, or 5 silver pieces per room, depending on how you guys
I
are
already
handling.
paid 5 silver for myself and Groth.
Okay.
I deducted 5 silver from my page.
Okay. So the rest of you.
I'll get it for us.
Okay. And all of you find yourselves in your respective rooms, deciding to get some food, and then get as best rest as you can for the journey tomorrow. But before that, I believe some of you have things you want to say to one another.
Actually, I will talk with Drakon.
I'm writing what I want to do, so you can go first.
Yeah.
Drakon, I need to talk to you. It's not going to be pleasant, but I need to talk to you about your family and the guild.
Sure.
So, I talked to. So when we were back in Dorf, way back a few days ago, the guards there, the mayor's assistant had me talk to her because she wanted to talk to me. Apparently, Ansa said that that my father, like I said, worked with Brenislav, but before that, a way long time ago, when we were back on the island with your brother and the Truth Seekers and all the others, they apparently knew my father. Apparently, he was part of your father's and your parents' guild back in the day. And I'm just so confused anymore about my father's past. I have no idea if he was involved with this, with your with the guild at the same time that he was working with Brenislav, and I'm so confused. At this point, what I'm trying to say is, I'm asking if you ever have the chance to speak with your brother. Maybe I don't know what your relationship is with your father. Maybe to find out if they knew anything about my father's dealings with the guild, because I just need to know. I don't know what happened in his past, but apparently he did a lot of stuff. And I mean, I know I'll have to talk to him someday, but since I'm out of touch of him right now, I'm trying to gather as much information as I can before I even discuss this with him.
Doug, would I know anything about Matthias's father just from overhearing stuff with family?
Make a history check, Draken. It didn't really make a connection until then, but when you were growing up, there was one Anthony who worked with the guild. You never knew his last name, and he never struck you as something noteworthy. But you do remember that indeed Matthias's father worked on at your parents' guild, However, you don't remember much other than that. Other than that, this name hasn't been mentioned in a long time.
I look over to Matthias and
And also, you would imagine that if this name hasn't been mentioned in a lot of time, there must have been something that happened, because you do remember your heroes in your guild. You do remember the people who did great things and great deeds. So if his name is not there or hasn't been spoken anymore, there must be a reason as to why.
I look over to Matthias and tell him I overheard things about a Antony, but that's about it. And if he was a big deal, he's not talked about anymore for a very specific reason. I would have to ask my father directly.
I assumed as much, but if you ever get the chance and you're able to talk with your father, please, if you would even just mention it, I would appreciate it, because getting me more information on what my dad did in the past would be appreciative.
I'll mention a letter when I send one home.
Thank you.
And if my brother comes over, he might know more.
And again, thank you for this.
Not a problem. And I kind of get a little closer to Matthias.
Yes, I'm grateful. You can see the frustration and just the sorrow, that confusion of nothing he's understanding right now in his past is going right, and just so many blank questions that he's just kind of lost.
I hold his hand. It's okay.
Thank you. See him snuffle and just be like, I appreciate it. And you hold his hand, but then you see him just reach around and grip you in a big hug.
I hug him back.
And then the two of you who have been traveling together for a couple months now, who have been adventuring together through thick and thin, you feel a big sense of camaraderie and an even tighter bond growing between the both of you, as with the rest of the group, as you guys start to deal less with the outside world and more with the inside world and the things that really matter to the both of you guys personally. Summerled and Fel.
We're talking.
I've whispered the thing that I wanted to talk because it was very big.
Oh, okay. Just letting you know.
I haven't received an answer.
I'm working on it. That's something that I don't type as fast as you.
Yeah, it's a very big thing.
Just to let you guys know, I cannot see whispers, so I'm gonna assume that you guys just keep talking through the night. And if there is anything that you do wanna share, do let me know, and then we can go back to that. But other than that, is there anything anyone else wanna try to accomplish during the night before going to bed? Because it's still
Besides giving Saphira food, but
you have a lot of leftover food.
yep.
So all of you guys, the Bean Squad, decides that you have a long journey to do and a lot of stuff to get accomplished. So you decide to opt in for an early night and go to bed very early and try to go out into your expedition as early as you can the next morning. So all of you, Bean Squad, go ahead and get the benefits of a long rest. Recover all your HP, your skills, half your hit dice. Graph, you leveled up.
Yes! Woohoo!
I imagine you're gonna start using the things from the UA, right?
I am going to start using the Hunter's Mark from the U.
So he's going to be using the favored foe stuff.
Okay.
So favorite enemy is out, favored foe is now in.
And now you can also do multiple Hunter's Mark, right?
I can do 3 Hunter's Marks that don't cost me anything because of my bonus.
Alright.
Sorry, 2 Hunter's Marks, excuse me.
That was meant to be a whisper. Yeah.
But yeah, no.
I don't remember exactly what are all the UA things, so I'll just trust you.
Yeah, basically,
I did.
it's the ability to use Hunter's Marks twice because it's based off of his Wisdom modifier. So it's a +2. It's number times his Wisdom modifier. And that Hunter's Mark does not count as a concentration spell.
Correct. Or a spell slot.
There you
Yes. So he has another spell slot he could use for another first level spell if he wanted to.
So, Bing Squad, after your long rest, you guys wake up very early. It's been quite a while since I have woken up this early. And I will say that it's 5 in the morning and all of you guys are already up and ready to go. Especially because I have to still deal with some errands before you depart, I believe.
We have to get the Senfidine, and then we have to go to Marmoush, and then we have to go to the forest.
Yeah, that is your plan.
Because we were going to Peak Forest, right?
Yes, that's the forest closest to you. After the Peak Forest, there's a sort of hills and whatnot before you reach the Reach Forest, which is after, on the other side of the road.
Yeah, so we were going that, and we're escorting Alistair back to Marmoush.
Okay.
Because we aren't going to leave her alone.
Alright.
And either way, it looks like the flatter path is going to Malmarsh anyway.
Yep. Okay, so you guys wake up. Everyone's super well rested. Lilith, I believe you do meditate during the night.
Yes, I do.
Okay. And yeah, it's 5 in the morning. All of you guys are awake and ready to go. So you guys are going to get the same thing, right?
Yep.
I'm going to talk to Oni again, get the Senfidine, and we will set out.
Your voice is really low.
Yeah, we could barely hear you there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there's this switch on my headphones I apparently flicked. I didn't even realize it.
Okay. I'm going to get I'm going to look for a place that sells meat. Good cuts of meat.
Easy enough. All you have to do is walk out of your room and go down the stairs. The inn seems to sell meat as well. It does sell like not only prepared plates, but also it does sell raw meat for those who wishes for raw meat. They also do have a very small selection of cured meats and other such things. If you want more meats, you would have to go to a butcher, but the inn itself does sell some meats already.
Okay.
That was broke.
What do you mean he's broke? He's out of money?
Yeah, no, I gave all my money to the treasurer.
Oh, okay. I have plenty of money left for emergency. No, I won't take meat here. I want to go to a butcher when I have the chance.
Alright. Make an investigation check, Summerlad.
Flint will gladly loan Fell any money he might need, even though he's not the party treasurer.
Okay. Summerlad, as you walk out, the city is slowly starting to come into motion, and shopkeepers are starting to open up their doors, and people are starting to set up their stalls as the sun is slowly rising and bathing the city with its light, which you then remember the Symphony don't like. And you do find a butcher a little bit farther down the road who's selling all sorts of meat.
Okay, I find a butcher. I'm going to ask them if they have any good cuts for steaks.
They do. They start talking a little bit about hunted creatures in the surroundings, and they talk a little bit about how their prime hunter, what was his name? Let me check. I forgot. They had a hunter who suddenly one day kind of vanished. Not vanished, as in he packed up and left. And ever since then, nobody has ever seen him. But he was a very good hunter, and the people of the city really liked him, which is quite a shame because now they have to. They have this other new guy who does the hunt, and he's not as experienced as the previous one was. The previous one was Pontus, who was the big hunter here in the city. I don't think any of you has ever gotten to meet him, but now they have this young boy, Alerter, who's another hunter for the city, and he has a lot of cuts of meat.
Okay, how much is a good one? A good big one?
Not much. Each pound of meat, I would say, is around 4 silver pieces.
Okay, I'm trying to think here how much Flint and Graf would eat. Give me 3 pounds.
Okay, he bags it up for you around some dried leaves and wraps it up with with a piece of linen thread and hands it over to you for the price of 12 silver pieces, or 1 gold 2 pieces, 2 silver.
Okay. I'm trying to remember here how to convert pounds to normal.
To
I'm
kilograms?
To normal, ha ha ha.
I'm not used to this. We don't do this here in Brazil.
Each 2 pounds equals 1 kilogram.
Yeah, 2.2, I think.
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, then this should be enough for what I have planned.
So, in theory, each pound is half a kilogram for simplicity sake.
Okay.
So you got 1.5 kilograms of meat. And Is that it, Sam?
No, I want to go. I want to see if there is any place here that sells painting supplies or painter supplies.
They do. Um, you do find an artisan who crafts bowls and shields and other such things made with wood. Uh, they they also make things like carts and working tools, especially because of the quarry. They need a lot of. They need to have someone at hand who is very good at making good vehicles with wood to make sure that the logistics doesn't get bogged down. And every now and then they also paint on the side numbers and marks on these cards, and they do have some painter supplies. They're not specialized as those you would find in a capital city or back in the kingdoms, but it's good enough to get the job done.
Okay, then I will take one of these painter supplies. How much?
For the painter supply, checking the book, because the book tell me prices to things. 10 gold pieces.
Okay, I've removed that.
Anything else?
No, not for now at least.
Okay. Flint, you go back into the inn, or rather, you talk to Isolda, who takes care of the inn, to see Oni, I believe. Oh no. Right?
Yep, I will be doing that after breakfast, so yeah.
Okay. So easy enough. You talk to Isolda. She goes down behind the counter, lets you hanging for some 3 to 4 minutes before she comes back and says, yeah, he will be seeing you shortly. You can go over there. And she opens the counter to let you go through and into the basement.
Down I go. When I get down there, are the usual guys there, or are they not up?
No, the other guys are not there. It's only Oni that you're seeing there.
Oh, Nell, good morning.
You look now and you see Onel. He's early at work, apparently getting his supplies ready to start brewing stuff, and he just looks at you and says, "Hello, Flint. What can I do for you?"
One mug of whatever ale you might have, and I'm also picking up the friends I left.
Okay. He goes back. Back into the store and comes back with a mug filled already with ale and puts it down on the table and says, 5 gold pieces for that one.
5 gold. Alright, your prices are getting a little higher, but your quality is usually pretty good, so...
Oh, there you go. He picks the 5
Oni
gold.
always has very good quality.
And
Yeah, I'd happily drop 5 gold for him.
the ale tastes the same thing as before, but weirdly enough, Flint, as you take it down sip by sip, you keep wondering to yourself if it's just your impression or if they are indeed getting stronger with each one that you drink. You don't think that it's even possible, but somehow they do.
Jeez, this stuff has like a whiskey kick or something.
You do get a sense of a sort of a woody taste to it of sorts. You're not entirely sure of why or how, but you do sense some wood quality to it.
Wood.
Yeah, see, I don't know how you're brewing this stuff, but it's really good, oh no.
Well, it's my brew. It's meant to be good.
You've come a long way with your brewing, and I'm happy for you.
Well, I will be happy to keep serving more of them to you, so long as you have the coin.
You've got plenty of coin.
I'm glad you're here. So you're here to fetch your friends as well, right?
Yep, that trouble we ran into recently should be taken care of, so we're gonna take our friends home.
Well, alright then. But I will not be refunding you for any of the money.
I wasn't gonna ask for a refund. You went out of your way to help us, and I'm happy you did so.
Okay. Draken, yes, you can do that. That's a lot of money, but sure you can. Flint, you see Oni now vanishing to the back of this room where he just vanishes. While you're waiting here in the basement of this tavern, as you look to the side, once again you see atop the barrels, you do see this small rat just looking at you with judging eyes.
Do I need to make a charisma saving throw?
No, not at all. He is just judging you, apparently. From atop one of the barrels in the corner of the room. But because of your very high passive perception, you do notice him there.
I will try to judge him right back.
Make a charisma check.
I get +1. No, wait, no,
You
I
can do
don't.
it.
It's a 0.
You can do it, Flint. Come on.
Okay. You look at this rat and start judging him with all your lizard folk might, just staring him down. Then you notice the rat staring back at you with even higher intensity, and you keep on this battle of wits. You feel quite a lot of time go by, and you start feeling your eyes dry out a little bit, and you notice you haven't blinked in 2 minutes, and your eyes started to water a little bit, but you keep staring at this guy, this rat, intensely until you look to the side as you see movement out of the corner of your eyes. And when you do, you see there in the corner the gnome and the human assistants. They're just there looking at you, kind of curious as to why you're staring down a rat.
Hey, does Onel train this guy by any chance?
As soon as you speak up, they look a little bit spooked and says, "Oh, you don't wanna deal with him. You don't wanna get on his bad side." And they lower their heads and go into their stations and start prepping up stuff for the kitchen, for the brewery, actually.
Super duper mega.
And just like that, the Oni eventually comes back with a troop of Symphodanes behind him. All of them are still disguised, so they don't look like Symphodanes, but you do recognize their disguises, and you see all of them walking behind him.
Stu Bahar, you guys doing okay?
He nods and says, "Yeah, we're ready to go. Are we leaving now?"
Yeah, we'll be leaving shortly. Everyone's upstairs having a bit of food, and we should be ready to go within the hour.
Okay. Let's go then.
Alright, Onel, thanks again for that lovely brew. Thanks again for helping. We'll see you again.
Well, I will be seeing you again too. Hope you stop by next time and have more of my brew. It'll be waiting for you.
Absolutely. and then I will march the Sensodyne upstairs.
Okay. You gather all of the Symphodine and you start walking. What? God damn it. You start walking back out of the basement, and as you look back for just a quick glance, you do see Oni with his arms crossed, staring and judging at you. And weirdly enough, when you look at the barrel, you do see the rat still judging you, but now the rat has in its mouth, it has a handle. It's biting down on a handle, and you do see that this handle is through a knife that's very sharp and has a serrated edge.
Yeah, Onel's been training this guy.
And both Onel and the rat with the knife, they are just staring you down as you march out of the basement with your Symphodine friends. And you go back to the ground level, and as you do, a very different surrounding expects you as you walk up, and you see that the tavern is already filled with people who are eager to have breakfast, and also there's sun coming through the windows as the sun has risen, and morning has come.
Can I ask Alistair how she's doing today after yesterday?
Sure. As you look, Alistair, now, she when she shows up after you left the room, and she stayed behind to get herself ready. When she finally shows up, she looks completely different from yesterday. Now she's walking with poise and determination, and there's this aura of importance to her as she walks around, and the people here seem to glance at her as if everyone's impressed and taken aback by the way that she walks and looks and behaves. Her posture is impeccable, and as she stops close to you, she seems to have reverted back to her academic self, and she just says, "Hello, good morning. Are we ready to leave?"
We're just about. I just wanted to see how you're doing after everything.
You see this very soft smile showing up in her face as she put her hand on your shoulder and nods to you, looking deep down in your eyes, and says, "Yes, I'm doing very fine. Thank you."
Okay,
Can
so
I insight check that? Because that's, I don't know, it feels out of character.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
while she's rolling that, I'll say to Alistair, I'm really sorry that the cream went after you like that.
Okay. She looks at you truthfully and says, "Well, it's an occupational hazard, as it happens. I imagine it's not the first time I'll be attacked for my research and my works, and I imagine it won't be the last time. It will happen again, and I'll be somewhat better prepared for next time."
Alright, still want to make it up to you somehow. Yeah, I guess when you get back you can tell us how much the damage costs. We can try and make up for some of it.
Well, first I'll have to analyze and see what has happened, and well, see how big was the damage before I get any fixing done. But don't worry, I wouldn't think to charge you for anything. After all, you saved me.
Yeah,
Well,
we
it is
saved you,
kind
but
of-
we put you in that situation to begin with.
It's kind of our fault. Speaking of the weapons that were left behind, did you manage to learn anything about them ever?
Well, about weapons, Well, like you said, it is not powered by magic. I don't know. I couldn't really glean much of it. We would need an artificer to look into these to really understand what happens with those, but as best as I can tell, there is no way we could recharge them. Or at least I couldn't think of a way to recharge them. And I imagine that's why they were after me, to seek a way of recharging all of their things.
Yeah, I'm sort of not interested in getting them recharged anymore if they're gonna drag more innocent people into this shit.
Well, I wouldn't worry too much about it for now. Now that I know what they look like and how they work like, I can prepare myself better. The very basics of preparing yourself is knowing what you're going up against. But don't worry, everything will be fine.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I was hoping to talk to the what do you call it, an artificer? I heard someone like that was over in Nade, and I'm having my own problems. Did I show you my arm already? I forget.
I don't remember if you did, actually.
Actually, you didn't show the arm to her because this was before it happened.
Right. Are we still in the inn?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, well, if we're still in the inn, I'll press the familiar shoulder pattern on my left arm and show her my arm.
Okay, also Sam, I think you sent a whisper to me instead.
No, it's not. Kun, did you receive a whisper?
I did.
Then I'd sent nothing to you, Doug.
Except I can see a whisper on the stream channel.
Yes.
It's not big enough for me to read, but I can see the characteristic yellow block.
Yes.
I sent nothing to you.
Sam, I did.
Yeah, there's a whisper right there.
From Summer Ladder says right there.
Why?
It's saying,
No, don't read it.
Anyway, Flint, as you show
I'm gonna read.
As you show your arm to Alistair, she looks at it and says, "So, you're from the same place where they are, I take it. Those things."
More or less.
And what does this arm of yours does?
It's an arm for me. It moves like a regular arm, but if I push a couple more buttons, I can increase my strength by a lot.
Well, they seem to have a way with altering themselves physically. Some sort of non-magical transmutation. Something I wouldn't thought possible until I saw them. Well, but it doesn't work like they do, right? You don't need to charge that with power or anything.
No, so far as I know, it takes whatever energy it needs right from me, and it doesn't hurt me in any way. Not unless I overuse it.
Well, then I would say that you should be very careful with that, because in here, in this place where we are from, and like yours, I don't know of anyone who has the knowledge to do something like that or fix something like that. So I would be very careful with that if I were you, because if you lose it, I don't know that you'll be getting another.
Yeah, I sort of found that out the hard way with this little thing that likes to eat metal. That's why I was going to talk to the person in need, if they can help at all.
What person?
I don't remember where I heard it from. But I heard there was an Arcanist in need. Maybe they can help. They can be trusted, right?
Oh, Ross. She can be a little annoying, but yeah, you can trust her.
More annoying than Losa? Because I think Losa's the one that told me.
No, definitely not. Loza is a different level of annoying. Loza's more like arrogant, kind of annoying. Ross is more bubbly, kind of annoying.
Flint looks at Summerlad. I think I can deal with Bubbly.
Well, I hope so.
I hate Bubbly.
Does that mean you hate me?
What?
No.
Oh, Bubbles.
No, you have gotten used to it. It's fine.
Anyway, are we ready to leave then?
We are ready to leave. We'll head back up to Malmarsh with you, and then we'll take our friends back home.
Well,
One of their places.
let's go then. And you see now, Alistair, she just seems to pull back her hair and just like prep up a little bit before going out into the open again. And you see that she hesitates by the door a little bit before actually walking out, opening it and walking outside. But other than that, after she does, she beelines towards your guys' cart and she just waits.
Hey, we all ready to go?
Not ready.
You be ready to go.
Do you need some more sleep, or should you nap on the cart?
You can sleep in the cart. We should get going.
I'll have a
Lay
good
anything
nap on the
else.
cart.
Uh,
I was just up a little later than normal, talking with Dracon.
Heh, I bet you were talking.
Yes, talking.
I'm sure words and noises were made.
Yeah, Grath and I were talking last night too.
At this point, you guys just see Steelhard looking between all of you, trying to get some sort of joke that everyone seems to get but him. But he just approaches and says, "So, are we ready to go?"
Yeah, we are taking our friend home to Malmarsh, and then from Malmarsh we will set off to your place in the Peak Forest.
Alright. I have tried to talk around the city as you guys have left, and I got some tips and some guidance towards the place. There seems like there have been some I don't know exactly what is their deal, but I heard of some Dark Brotherhood people that have been doing some sort of excavation, and they seem to have hit a place that matches our coordinates for the Peak Forest for our place, and I imagine that we can find some of those guys in there already. So I would say that we should hurry. I don't want them to find us.
Indeed, we should hurry.
Yeah, this is why we didn't take you home first and then go deal with this thing, because there's some awful people out there that are doing shit like that.
So many.
So, Steelbeard and the other four, they get in the cart along with Alistair, and all of them just strap on for this new journey that you guys are gonna do.
Should we move at a bit of a faster pace now that we know that there might be some shit going down?
Yeah, we should probably get to Marmouse as
Probably
quick
would
as
be good.
possible, and then head to the forest.
Okay, so
I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Being squad. All of you get in the cart with all of your Symphidines and your Arcanist friend. You hop on and start making your way towards the city of Marsh, which is not too close but not too far. It's about 55 kilometers away. Yesterday you did do this trek going uphill and it wasn't very fun, but now that you're going downhill, your cart pretty much just rolls off, and you guys actually have to work sort of against the road to make sure that you don't descend too quickly and break yourselves. But you do make it to Mouse March in record time, and you are there. You left at 6 in the morning, and you are there by lunchtime.
I think we'll just take Alistair straight to her tower.
Show her the big old hole that was blasted in the wall.
Okay. As you approach and she looks at her tower, she just seems a little bit appalled by the whole destruction that has been done, and now that all of you are here during the day and there is light, you can see that the destruction was a little bit worse than what it looked like when you saw it during the dark.
And you're absolutely sure you don't want us to help you with that?
Well, one thing that we Arcanists were taught and trained to do was building ourselves towers and protecting it against outside invasions, but mostly our job as Arcanists was to research and learn. But Brenislav, who was leading us, thought that the best way to learn was by us operating alone in an area, try to find as much as we could in that area alone, and I see now the mistake there. I will not be working alone. I will talk to my fellow Arcanists and set some sort of alarm system that so if one of us goes missing, the other ones will know of it. I can't.
Branislav might have instituted such a policy to keep you guys away from his own research, because we recently got the impression that he's been at this for quite some time.
It might very well have been. Well, in most cases I don't know, but I will talk to my fellow Arcanists and see about some way we can protect one another in case such a thing happens again. Especially
regardless of what she says, Flint will give her 60 gold and say, "Here, take this. I hope it helps."
She takes the 60 gold, looks at it before trying to hide it under her robes as she crosses her arms, because the guys are more or less in the middle of the street, and she says, "Well, thank you, this will help, but I'm afraid that what would help much more right now was to have an Arcanist in Hokengin. Since Lexus was killed, the city hasn't had an Arcanist, and I'm afraid it will need one."
I mean,
you can maybe ask Adnis. She's working with Loza over in Dorf right now.
I could, but well,
like teach people magic.
Well, she's an apprentice from what I have heard, and I don't know that she has what it takes to run her own her own Arcanist tower, but we will see. Thank you for your recommendation. Come again, Graf?
Graf likes Agnes. She's kind.
Well, I have
Agnes is
seen,
good girl.
I have seen the girl. She is indeed nice, but like I said, she's bubbly, and I do find that annoying. I would rather depend on someone who's not as bubbly, someone who's more serious about the research, but at this point in time, I will take anything.
I can tell you, Agnes is very serious about research. She just has excitement about it.
Oh, I would certainly hope so. But anyway, is there anything else I can do for you, being squad?
Yeah, I have a question.
Sure, what is it?
When we were looking inside the tower for you, we noticed your telescope was pointed to a mountain. Any particular reason?
Well, one of my colleagues, they said they had seen something about that tower, and well, it's ridiculous, really. They thought that they had seen a dragon, but everyone knows the dragons have long died.
One of your colleagues thought they saw a dragon over this mountain?
Yeah, and ever since then they have been very, very adamant about looking at that dragon and seeing it again. Actually, it was Lexus. He's been fascinated with dragons ever since ever.
Yeah, but wasn't Lexus also a pervert?
Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Well then, okay.
Lilith, you see no reason to doubt what she's saying. Apparently Lexus was researching dragons and told everyone that he thought he saw one by that mountain.
And then Flint will still ask her, but wasn't Lexus also a pervert? He might want to chain this dragon down in his sex dungeon and do shit with it.
Well, you'd see that she's a little bit flustered as you bring up the subject. I wouldn't put it past him, but let not speak ill of the dead. If you will.
Alright. Either way, South Peak might be a place we might want to check out. So, was there anything else we needed from Alistair, or can we set out?
Oh yeah, I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that during this whole attack and invasion I have lost your, the artifacts you left with me.
Don't worry about it.
If you had them, the Green most likely took them back. And everything we found at the site, I believe, was empty.
Yeah, their guns, they don't know how to recharge them here either.
Well, in any case, I have a tower to rebuild, so if you'll excuse me.
Send a call if you need any field worker help in the future.
Oh, don't worry, I will. I definitely will know that. I know that I can count on you. Thank you, Bean Squad. Truthfully. And now Alistair, she just turns around and starts walking back into her sort of dilapidated tower. She pulls up her skirt and kind of goes stepping over broken stones here and there, trying to make her way inside as best as she can.
Once she's out of earshot, I'm gonna turn to Flint, and I'm gonna say, if all the guns were empty and everything in that ship was stripped out, where was it taken to? And there's no way all the ones we've killed fit in that tiny little structure.
Well, like I told the rest of the group when you were with Alistair, that was just one smaller thing. There's a bigger thing around. So, That's probably where they took all the stuff.
So we're gonna have to deal with them again, and there's probably going to be more of them and more of those exploding traps they love to set some up.
Yeah, but we know how to find those exploding traps, so all we have to do is not trip on it.
But that also means there are more of those people with magic helmets.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
have their magic helmet, so I want to dissect it, see how it works. Maybe we can get some sort of defense going against that.
All that means
If there's
is that
anyone
I'll
who can
have to
do
get
that,
to
I
them.
believe it's you.
All that means is that I'll have to get to them before they can use them.
Pretty
Don't
much.
worry, I'll protect and back you up while you are at it.
Alright, let's get going to the forest. If the Brotherhood's there, we don't want to wait.
Yeah, I recommend going a bit
Agreed.
north on the road so we avoid all the swampy stuff and Ned head out west.
I'm back. Did you need me for something?
Well, it looks like it'd be flatter if we head partial way back to Hokengen and then north. That way we don't have to go uphill as much or over as long a distance. If I'm right, because we just go like there.
As you guys are assessing the best way to get you there, Stubhard, he pulls out and says, "Oh, from what I have heard, the easiest, most straightforward way to get you there was from Hokkingen itself, but now that we are here, I would imagine we could go northways a little bit, and then up on the road before we reach the next city, and before we start get into the forests, we take up the road north and into the fields until we reach the place."
Works
Yeah,
for
so
me.
why don't we do that?
Show way, Grath Drive.
Draco, I had asked you to talk to your character, but I'm doing this through text.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, because I mean, we really need here, so we should probably head out and get the Symphodyne to their home as soon as possible.
Indeed. Let's go.
Grath set more traps.
So, being squad, you make your way towards taking up the northwest road. You walk 40 kilometers through the road before you reach the city of Waldsbach, and before Stubhard starts letting you guys know that now is around the time you guys should take a detour and go by the peak forest itself, kind of bordering it until you get as close as you can, and then into the place itself. So let me see if I can find it. I believe it's this one. Yes, there we go. They revealed a little another piece of the map now.
Ooh, a forest city. The player wants to check that out at some point, but definitely peak forest first.
Maybe after we deal with the Brotherhood cult and the Ancient Ring.
Yeah, that's the player talking. Flint is determined to get this done.
I want to get to every city personally.
True, but I also zoomed out to the rest of this map, and
I'm
I'm
gonna
like, I want to explore every corner.
There's a real big old map. Look how big this map is.
It is.
Draco, did you get the whisper?
Yes, I just got it.
Okay, it's because your name wasn't appearing.
So you guys do take 5 hours through the road at top speed until you get all the way over there, and then you decide to take the road to go off-road and make your way to the edge of Big Forest. That takes you another 40 kilometers, but that you cannot go as fast because you're
That's
doing...
uphill and with no roads.
Yeah, so that'll take you a little bit longer. So that's 5 hours, then that's 40 kilometers at 6 kilometers per hour. That's 6 more hours. Takes you guys 6.5 actually. 11 and a half hours total to get there. Which would be midnight.
Alright, now, big question. Do we want to go in now and start raiding this shit, or do we want to wait until morning?
You haven't reached the place yet. You're at the edge of the forest.
When it,
Asking on the road.
when it gets dark, I'm giving Flint dark vision.
Besides that, the Symphodine do better in the dark, so it'd be easier for them to travel and help us look for this place once it comes darker.
All of you guys,
So I guess-
you march all the way over there. You stop by the edge of the forest. It's currently midnight, and you guys need to decide how to proceed from now on.
If everyone's good for, we can just march right on in there when we get there and start knocking some heads together.
I'm okay. I'll be ready to heal and back you up if needed.
I don't think we should wait for the sun because the Sunfordine aren't going to be very happy, so we should probably move forward now.
Alright, sounds like a decision has been made.
I mean, besides that, we had a long rest in Hokagan, so we all should be pretty decently refreshed.
So what are you doing?
We're gonna march right on in and knock some heads together.
Okay, fair enough.
Now we're just heading into the forest. We haven't found anything yet.
Stubhart had reports of a general location, so that should help us find what we're looking for.
Da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh no.
I just want to say, as we're moving, I would have my familiar up high and keeping an eye out for anything.
Okay.
Flint would also try and keep his eyes open on the ground, and he would have dark vision whenever it gets dark, so that's...
Okay. I would like all of one of you to have a survival check.
Rangers
Alright, here we go.
or Outlander like Fell, somebody.
I've got a survival of 5. Or we could just let Matthias roll a natural 20.
He's got to crit
There
at
we
least
go.
once a game, you know?
True.
Matthias, you know your way around forests, and as soon as you step into this forest, something inside of you just sparks, and you know exactly which way to go, more or less. As you look around yourself, you start to see track marks. Apparently, the people who come from Hokagan, they come more or less over here before they enter the forest towards this expedition you guys have heard about. And you instantly pick up the trails and you start guiding the group towards there. You do have to walk yourselves some 10 kilometers into the forest before you reach the place, but because Matthias is over there, you are able to track that much faster.
This was the Dark Brotherhood we're tracking, right?
Yes.
That's what Stubahard said.
Alright, well, with knowing that once we start getting closer, once we know where we start getting to feel that we're getting close to where they are, I want to be able to cast Pass Without a Trace once we get that close.
Okay. You do walk around, and eventually a little bit further into the distance you do see what appears to be an excavation itself, and you know that you have reached the place.
So stealth then, yeah?
Elf.
With Matthias's lovely pass without a trace.
Yep.
Yep, if we're at this excavation site, then yeah, totally.
Okay.
Am I rolling stealth?
Yes, everyone go ahead and roll for stealth.
Grath got a nice, lovely crit.
Plus 10, that's 40 stealth.
Yeah, I put Pass Without a Trace in as a global skill modifier.
What a
You
waste of
being
a
all
natural 20
fancy.
for me.
So,
What a waste of a natural 20 for me.
oh no.
Grath's damn right invisible. He got a fucking 40.
So,
Fel's right
and
there
Fel
with
did
him.
too.
So,
Fel and Grath just disappeared.
Being Squad, as you're making your way through the forest and Matthias just uses one of his druidic incantations to help you blend a little bit better with both the shadows and the foliage, Fel and Graf straight up vanish. You'll only know that they are there because every now and then you catch glimpses of them as they approach you to let you know the way that your guys are going, but whenever they're a little bit further away from you, they pretty much vanish. But it doesn't matter much because a few yards in, you do see this clearing of sorts here in the middle of the forest, and in that clearing you do see that there seems to be some tents set up. Most of them have collapsed, these tents, and they're just like tarps and stuff and sticks in the ground, and you do see this sort of big-ish hole in the middle of them, and that seems to be where the excavation is.
I'm sending my familiar in to one of the trees and look around.
Okay.
Does it look like the area where all these tents are, does it look like everyone went peacefully, or was there a struggle?
Make a perception check, Flint, and Drakens is familiar.
Ew.
Flint, as best as you can tell looking around, it seems okay. You don't see signs of struggle, but you don't see the sign of people packing up and leaving. It seems forlorn, if anything. You imagine that whoever was here for a long time ago and haven't came back.
I'm thinking that maybe these guys are inside. They just walked in. I don't know. And still look at Grath. Where the hell is Grath? I can't see.
I'm here.
Whoa, where did that come from?
Draken, your owl, as it's flying around, is there anything specific you're looking for?
People, anything disturbed, just guards.
Other than the ground itself that has clearly been disturbed, as there's some pickaxes left around, there people seem to have shovels as well. People dug up this whole thing. You don't see anything else out of the ordinary. You don't see your owl does not sense anyone around other than some of you guys. Your owl can't see Graf or Fel at all. But other than that, your owl doesn't sense the presence of any other creatures in here. It seems completely abandoned.
Okay, that's weird. It's like no one's here, period.
Yeah, I think they're all inside.
Want me to send my familiar further down?
Someone should approach preferably one of the two invisible people we apparently have, should approach the tents to see if anybody's in them.
Roth will go look.
Okay. Graf, as you approach this collapsed tent, and you look inside, all of them seem to have been abandoned. Other than some bedrolls and some pouches which have clearly been looted already. You don't see anything of note here. Whoever was here has left a long time ago.
I come back and tell the rest of the party that.
Oh, who said that?
Draw.
Oh, hey, where you been?
Invisible.
I went and looked.
super stealthy, you know.
You know I can actually make you look invisible, right?
Yes. But the people are gone already. They looks like the book was gone for a long time. Just bedrolls and empty pouches. And
Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. So these Dark Brotherhood people, they came in here, but like those pirates down to Redwoods, they had no idea what was in here, so they probably ran into some monsters and shit.
I had a similar idea. They ran into something that scared them off.
or we find room of bones again, like in sunken temple.
Shall we head in? Nice and slow?
Yep, the two stealth people are going front line, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Grath, don't chew on bones. You don't know where they've been.
Grath won't.
Do we need a light? Should I need to light the lantern?
At this
I
point,
have dark vision currently.
Yes, but me and Fel do not.
Grath also has dark vision. Grath has the highest stealth score of all of us at 30 plus 10.
I can give one person dark vision if they want it.
I think we should be fine to just move the party in quietly and
Yep.
careful.
I'll be hanging on to the dark vision people. I'll have it lit but set to very low for when things go to hell.
Just don't grab my tail.
I grabbed Lilith's tail by accident.
Don't grab my tail.
Sorry!
Okay, so who's going up first?
Grath and Fel.
Okay.
I'll be behind them.
Graf and Fel, the both of you approach the hole, the excavation hole, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
As you look down, you do see that someone did prop up a ladder against it and use it to go down. But as you look around, you don't see anything else of noteworthy, other than lots of footprints on the floor here of this excavation.
Footprints on the floor. Do we know which direction they're going?
Not really. There's a lot of footprints. They're all over this place as people have been going back and forth and around and surrounding this place. But the only sense you get is that this is the way in. This ladder that leads down into this hole of this excavation. But further down, for most of you, is a little bit dark. Graf and Fel, who's right there at the hole itself. You do see inside that it goes down by about 30 to 40 feet. This is a very long way down with this stair, but then you do see rock solid walls, worked stone like the other temples you have been to.
Okay. Grath, go down.
Okay. Graf and Fel, the both of you go down, I believe.
Yes.
And Flint will be right behind them.
And Flint right behind him. You do seem to go into this place and you do find this halfway collapsed chamber. Lots of debris all over the place, and this is... you imagine that this was a much bigger chamber, but with all this collapsing that has happened, it becomes a little bit cramped, and through the collapsed debris and rubble around, you see that someone sort of carved a path, digging and pickaxing the way through all of this rubble in this chamber that leads through this staircase that goes down. And you see some rubble at the top of this staircase, but as further down it goes, you see that it clears up.
Start down the staircase.
Okay. So Graf, Fel, and Flint, as you go down the staircase, you find yourselves in a new location. If you look at the bottom left corner of this map, you will find yourselves.
This is a huge map.
At least we're not starting in the middle.
Good found graph.
No kidding, it's huge.
You see that all of these corridors, even though their walls are worked, it's a little bit cramped.
I have to zoom all the way out to see how big it is.
It's a little big, but don't worry.
We're gonna be here for a few sessions, aren't we?
Who knows?
I mean, at least we'll level up, maybe.
Graph, you as you go down these stairs, you stop. There's a door right in front of you, but you do see that this corridor. He turns and continues forward.
I'll listen at the door. Do I hear anything?
No. You and your companions who are right there with you, they don't hear anything. Not from this door.
Graf listens at the door, I'm gonna just peek around the corner.
All right. Flint, you do see that this other corridor, it extends, and you can see that there are a few more doors down the path where it extends. Doors to the right.
Alright, do you think it's time to go grab everyone else?
Yes.
Oh, hey Lilith.
That's Lilith, Drake.
Are the Sunfordine going to be following behind us in this map?
I imagine we would have set them up somewhere where they wouldn't be in harm's way.
But would they actually listen?
Up to you guys.
I think given the encounter in the Redwood, they know the danger.
Yeah, but we're also going to be leaving them alone on the surface where more Brotherhood people might show.
So I vote that they follow from behind and make sure they keep well enough away. If danger shows up, we'll tell them to back off.
Okay, so
Besides, that way we don't have to backtrack, grab them, and then take them to where we're supposed to go. Plus, they might recognize something or notice something that can help us find the right.
Okay. You give the Symphony the order to stay behind, healthy distance in case something like the previous encounter happens. And they all seem to agree, and they huddle together as they follow you down this rabbit hole. So,
I have my owl sit on Stupard's shoulder.
okay.
If you need anything or see anything coming your way, just tell him, and he'll tell me.
He looks at the owl, and the owl with his big, wide eyes just look at Stubhard's face and goes, "Whoo." And Stubhard just nods and says, "All right, I'll do that."
His name is Hootie.
Okay, hello, Hootie. Nice to meet you.
I thought we named it Bill.
No.
His name is Steve.
I want my mommy, said Bill.
So, Bean Squad, where do you go to now? There's a door right in front of you, and there's a corridor with 2 doors to the right and 1 door all the way up to the north.
I say we start with the door in front of us.
What's the door just north of Grath?
That's the one that we're talking about.
We should probably start there. Should probably go systematic through each one.
So, what do you guys do at this door?
Is the door locked?
As you look at it, it doesn't seem to be locked, just closed.
Is it trapped?
Not that you can see. It doesn't seem to be closed, actually. It seems to kind of... it is closed but not latched. Just kind of leaning against the wall.
Flint will poke the door and give it a little push.
Okay. As you do so, you do reveal this room here with lots of dead bodies.
The bone room, like other place.
Do these
What
dead
kind
bodies
of
resemble the
ritual?
Dark? Yeah, do they resemble the Dark Brotherhood at all?
You do see uh, two bodies that does resemble Dark Brotherhood's cloaks, but you also see a lot of creatures that you have never seen before. They appear to be fish-like, but smaller than the other one that you found.
Like the fish man that was in the manor basement?
Much smaller.
Not another underwater level.
Well, you can rest your little head, Dracon, because if we go underwater, I'll go.
I
I did
feel
fine last
In
time.
dry land.
I feel unsafe underwater. I can't use magic.
But other than that, this room seems completely empty.
Well, Flint will go in and try and investigate all the bodies and see if there's anything that might say what they were doing.
Make an investigation check, Flint.
Seven.
7. Okay, with that 7 investigation, you do see that there was some sort of struggle here. You're not sure what happened, other than that, who started attacking who, with what, but all of these dead bodies in here, they do seem that they fought one another.
Alright, my best guess. The Dark Brotherhood came in, messed some shit up. The fishy people didn't like that. They all got into a big fight and they killed each other at the end. And this is the entire room. There's no other doors or anything.
Nope, this is the entire room.
Can we like examine the fish people and maybe see if we can figure out what race they were or something like that? Maybe maybe a Hantai would have a better idea, considering he's sometimes usually he lived underwater for quite a while.
Yeah, does Hentai know anything, or do I know anything from reading my book?
Let me check just to see what sort of creature these are again. Make a... Oh boy. Make a history check.
Who's making it?
Hentai, you make a history check. Drake, can you make an intelligence check?
I
Oh, damn.
obviously know what's going on, that's for sure.
I know nothing.
Draken, as you pour through your book, you find no report of this creature, and it bamboozles you to no end.
I start making notes about them then.
Okay, you start making notes, especially after Hentai goes and says, "Oh, those are Kuatoas."
What kind of Pluto? What now?
Kuatoas, they are small fish people who live in the shores, but you know them not to... You are very far inland, which is odd to find them here. They normally live in caverns close to the shore, close to the southern shores of Nolyn. Southern and western shores of Nolyn. But where you are doesn't really make sense to find them here. In this inland highlands temple.
Can I speak with them?
They are dead.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
So maybe like the manor, maybe there's an underground lake connection.
Everything connects to the underground manor lake.
Still, it just seems like a very long distance if we're that far.
Or could be more
Underwater river.
They're still not going to travel that far.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. They don't belong here. This is not their home, so they must have been brought here either by force or they must have a reason to be here, some sort of necessity.
You know, like Grath is saying, it might be more the screeching statues because we found a fire giant that was trapped in a room and he couldn't have gotten in or out at all. But those statues did a thing.
Hopefully we don't run into them again.
Well, let's find out.
But if we do, I can talk to them.
One way to go.
Alright. Inward, outward, upward.
I will give you though, Draken, that do remind me of this, or make a note somewhere that next time you make a check to write in your book, you have advantage, because you just realized that holy shit, hentai knows a lot about lots of creatures that I have never even seen or heard about.
Okay, got it.
So if your next check you make to write in your book, if you're near hentai, you have advantage. So, now that that's out of the way, where are you going to next?
Next room?
Yeah, Phil wants to go to the next room up hallway, following Graph.
Okay. As you approach the next room, you do see that the door is already open.
I will peer around the corner and look into the room.
Okay. Inside the room, you do find one basilisk who appears to have been dead.
Recently dead or very dead?
Make a nature check.
That's as good as my investigation. But better.
Okay, it seems to have been dead for quite a while. Definitely a few days, at least. You do also see a lot of small dead rats around the corners of the room, and you do see that there's sacks of grains and other small foods that have long rotted that these rats seem to have attacked.
Is the basilisk the only dead basilisk in the room? Any Brotherhood people?
Yes, there is. You do see slumped against the corner one petrified corpse that seems to be a Brotherhood person.
Now, petrified. Does that mean they're stone, or can I investigate the body?
Come again?
Are they made of stone? Because in my own head, basilisks turn people into stone, or can I investigate the body?
Yeah, they're complete stone. They're a stone statue.
Well, shit, that's not gonna help.
But that's all you find in this room.
Alright, I'll let the rest of the party know and then march on to the next room.
Wait, you know what a basilisk is?
Didn't we fight a basilisk in this campaign?
I
No.
don't think so.
Then I'll let someone know that there's a stone person and some weird reptile thing in the room and then march on to the next room.
Yes, as you guys are sharing information with one another, you do know that there's a basilisk there.
Huh.
And a statue.
Don't look directly at.
It's dead.
So,
I meant living ones.
Oh, good to know.
next up, you stop by a door. Are you guys doing something to the door?
Is it open? Is it closed? Is it locked? Is it trapped? The usual.
This one seems to be closed, but not trapped. As you guys look around, there doesn't seem to be any sort of traps in this door here.
Grath checks it to see if it's locked.
No, as you check it, it doesn't seem to be locked at all. It just seems to be closed. Okay. You see a big room with some falling furniture around the room, another door across from it, and some paintings on the wall.
Are they symphonies?
Actually, yes. You do see this painting of a Symphony, of many Symphonies around this one creature that is wearing a dark hood. Dark clothes and dark hood. You can't see any of its features, but you can see that it's another humanoid figure, and they all seem to be around this. All the Symphonies seem to be around this figure, sort of
Does the
worshiping.
darker figure have any sort of traits that would noticeably differentiate from the Symphony? Is it noticeably taller? Is it noticeably shorter? Is it thicker, thin?
Seems to be around the same size, same proportions. Just seems to be completely hooded and obscuring all of its features.
So it could be just another Symphony. It could be a painting of a ritual or a leader and something. Can I do like a history check on it at all, or
as you look
do I
at
not
it,
know enough?
Lilith, as you look at it and you imagine something about you that tells you that this has a little bit more to do with religion.
Are there any dead people in this room? Or dead anything?
No, there aren't. So
Can I show the painting to Summerlad and see if he can do a religion check on it? Because I'm sure he's better at it than me.
Okay. Let me just move the let me just move the character.
Okay, so Summerlad, you enter into this room, kind of squeezing past your party mates all the way over there, with these cramped halls and corridors, and you do see on the north walls there are some paintings. All of them seem to depict Symphonies. All of them, all of the Symphonies are wearing some sort of some sort of kind of ritual clothes and holding on their hands ritual paraphernalia. And there's this central figure that they all seem to be adoring and worshipping, who's all clad in dark clothes with some with gold trims and details in black. And as you notice, I would say that at some moment, Drake, and you were there with them, and you shine light on the paintings, and you can see the colors and part of the colors.
I have light on my own.
Oh, do you? Sorry.
Yeah, I think he has it as a cantrip, don't you, Sam?
Cantrip.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, but nobody told that you had already cast that.
I think I forgot you supposed to talk.
It's okay. So you can see the colors. It's a purplish, dark purple robe with details in black and a golden trim around it. Make a religion check. This is an easy one.
Isn't
Okay.
that Brotherhood robe?
You say that, Doug, and he's gonna roll a natural 1 now.
It's like, oh my dog, I can't remember anything right now. Summerlad, as you look at this statue, not statue, sorry. As you look at this painting, you know that this represents Iglebeth in his oldest form.
Oh. I will relay that information to the party.
This is a very purist description painting of Iglebeth as it seems, because it just seems to show a lot of Symphonies worshipping this being. It doesn't show, the other things you are used to seeing when people talk about Iglebeth or make paintings of it. Normally, when people make paintings or talk about Iglebeth, there's a lot of details or depictions of death, of disease, of people dying and passing on, of people being misled or falling to the abyss or other sort of stuff. But this one just seems to show this creature being worshipped by other people. by other Symphony.
What does Stubhard think of all of this, or any of the Senfordine following us?
Alright, eventually Stubhard slinks his way over to you guys and he analyzes the paintings and starts making some notes in his book as you see the other Symphony talking amongst themselves. Most of the Symphony, others of them are kind of bamboozled. They're not super duper sure of what's going on. Mostly because of their traditions, they have lost most of their culture. But Stubhard and Terlag, they are discussing heavily amongst themselves about this whole place here. Also, why the hell is it playing cheery music now?
Playing Witcher 3 town music, man.
No, why are we playing Gwent now?
But Stubhard doesn't recognize these paintings, but he does seems to recognize the same and says, "This place here is another temple of our people. We are in the right place. I don't know what this means, but I know that we are close to something."
Alright, Flint will investigate this door for traps and locks and open or close and all the usual.
Okay,
Dracon will do the same with the other door just to make sure.
Sure, the both of you make an investigation check.
That was a journey.
3
I really
dice
feel
are so
bad for
fun.
Flints.
Draken, the door north of you seems to be locked, but does not seem to be trapped. Flint, the door that you are against, it seems to not be locked and not be trapped. It's easy to open if you were to attempt to do it.
I walk back to the room and just let them know that that door back there is locked.
Well, this one doesn't seem to be locked, I say as I open the door.
Okay. And as you do open the door of Flint, you do see now, all of you see this next room.
What is going on here?
With a statue in the middle of over to the north. But you do see
gonna
also
check.
that you do also see that surrounding the statue there are dead bodies on the floor.
Is the statue broken?
No.
Are the dead bodies more Brotherhood people?
They are Brotherhood people, but you also see Symphony bodies.
What? No.
Oh god.
Fucking great.
Oh no.
Not good.
Very not
And-
good.
This
What's
is
going on
really
here?
the worst thing about this is that if Symphony have inner magic, imagine how many leeches they could make with them. This is really bad, not only for the Symphony, but also for the world in general.
Alright, but
Yeah.
I would just like to point out to Summerlad, that normally lichdom requires a ritual.
and not only that, these guys are still dead on the floor here, so no one's been
True.
like raised.
Well, yes, that is true that it requires a ritual, but they could have taken the bodies of some of them. We don't know what's happened.
I just hope we don't find too many more.
As you guys see
Agreed.
this statue
Hey,
here.
Doug.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the statue. What does it look like? Is it a person or what?
And is it magical like the other ones?
As you look at this statue, Summerlad quickly identifies it. It seems to depict Iglebeth. It's a statue of a humanoid creature with its hands kind of cross in front of its chest, and it seems to be clad in robes and with the hood obscuring its face completely. It's one of those statues that it doesn't show the face. It's like there's the hood and there's just a flat piece of stone, as not to show any sort of facial features. And at the bottom of the at the bottom of the statue pedestal, there's a little inscription.
Can any of us read it? Is it in the language anybody understands?
That's a good question. Can we?
Yes, can we read it?
Let me think back to what language was this one. You find me this in my notes. Does any of you speaks Elvish or Sylvan?
I think Matthias does.
I speak Elvish. I know Elvish.
Okay. Matthias, you do see that this is written in the Elvish script. It seems antiquated, the language. It seems to be a very old variant of it. Possibly a forgotten language, but you do still recognize enough of it to be able to make out what's going on. And as you try to translate it and adapt some things, you have the sense that you may be losing a lot of the general gist of the message, but you do your best to translate what it says to everyone. It just says,
I'm a linguist. Can I assist him in the broken bits?
yeah, the both of you, Draken, although you don't know the Elvish script, I don't think. You assist Matthias with translating the message. And you do see that it's sort of a poem. Apparently it was made to rhyme, but if you translate it, it doesn't rhyme at all. It seems to talk about the story of Iglebeth. It speaks this poem. It speaks that Iglebeth was the first disciple who was loyal to him. Iglebeth watched over the sleeping world and was the one with the only one with the knowledge.
Huh. I mean, it kind of describes what Iglebeth is. I mean, as a god, that they are the one that watched over the sleeping world, and they have the knowledge, which, I mean, if we're talking about gifts, I mean, that makes sense to what we know.
Now, I read that book that I rented. Does any of that help with understanding it? Because it sounds really vague and confusing to me.
It does.
What you get is that, Lilith, as you look at it, there are parts that match the stories that you have, but the story describes various points of this story, and whatever is described here seems to be just a fraction. You deduct that there might be other statues in this dungeon with more inscriptions, and this is just one part of it.
I think we need to continue looking, right?
Is there any marker on the statue that might indicate what order they're supposed to be read in?
Thanks to Matthias and Draken doing a lot of homework here on translating this message, you are able to tell that this is written in... This seems to be the first message. It seems to start with capitals, and it ends in a very classical way to end, like the first paragraph of a poem.
So do you think if we continue this way, we'll find the rest of these statues and the rest of the verses?
I don't know what way, but
Because the other door over there, Dracon said was locked. So maybe we can just go through this door, see if this one's locked or not.
I'm just keeping order with that. That's all.
Okay.
So Flint will see if this door is locked.
Okay, Flint, go ahead and make an investigation check.
And roll something that is not crap. That's less crap than my last roll.
All right.
You only have a 1 mod.
You do see that this door is weird because it seems to be pressing against the door frame, and you do see blood splatters under the door. But other than that, the door does not seem to be trapped or locked.
Oh, quick, before we leave the room, I just remembered. We have Dark Brotherhood bodies and Senfidine bodies. Does it look like they killed each other in battle?
At a first glance, it does. It seems like a very cramped room, but they seem to have gone at one another and killed each other in the process.
Alright, well, I'm going to point out the blood at the base of this door, turn around and shush everyone, and then try and open the door.
Okay.
Before I open the door, I hand Flint my rapier.
Okay, thank you. I guess I'll use this. Yeah, and then I'll open the door.
I noticed you had a hard time with your axe in another fight.
I'm going to blatantly ignore what you just said and open the door.
Okay. Flint, you are opening the door. Make a perception check.
I have a passive of 20.
Okay, as you open the door, Flint, it surprises you as a body that seems to have been slumped against the door falls into the room that you are in. As soon as you open the door, you kind of jump back, but you also a little bit startled as you look further ahead and you see this other lizard folk opening a door and holding a rapier in his hand, and then after the startle, the spook calms down a bit. You notice that there's a pedestal in the middle with a mirror in it.
Oh, hey, look at that good-looking guy.
What way is the mirror facing? Is it facing towards us?
It's facing towards the door. And you guys all look at this body that just slumped against the ground, and then into the room where you just see the mirror that seems to be facing against you.
I'm gonna examine the body quickly.
Okay. Make a medicine check, Draken.
While he's doing that, I'll get closer to this pedestal.
Okay.
Like, there.
Natural
Hey, look.
20.
Okay. So, Draken, as you are examining the body, it seems weird. There seems to be very weird, peculiar marks around this body. You normally wouldn't have no idea what these are, but because you rolled a natural 20, you seem very intrigued by these marks. It seems like this body was both strangled, but you also see small bite marks. You see like small, kind of oval shaped, kind of like a squashed circle shape with lots of small holes around the corners, but then teeth marks in the middle of this circle of small bites. So you imagine that this is some sort of like double mouth, double teeth situation going on, with tentacles on top of that.
Okay, there's something icky and disgusting, like that thing in the other ruin, the one with the tentacles.
And also, Draken, one thing you notice as you look over the body is that it seems to have been drained of all blood.
Can I check the ceiling or look up to see if there's anything hanging?
Okay, Fel, as soon as you look over to the ceiling, as soon as you slowly move your head, you just see this creature coming down to attack Graf and Flint. Which gives you just enough time to warn them about this danger before they are taken by surprise.
Back off! Get out!
So,
the fuck?
Graf,
Initiative.
you don't get to move.
The fuck?
You stay there, but you don't get you guys don't get the enemy doesn't get a surprise round because Fel noticed the thing coming. So all of you just look up to see this big floating ball with an eye and tentacles with seems to be snappy teeth at the end coming towards you, trying to attack your friends. So I will ask everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Another beholder thing?
I don't think it's a beholder thing. I think it's just a floating thing with one eye. 22.
19.
12, and I'm a derp, and I forgot to click my icon.
Sure
But
thing.
you knew it, this tiger?
Let me do it for you.
Yeah, Hantai forgot to select his also.
Why is this happening to me? Look at how low I rolled.
Well, you do have a -1.
7 for hentai. Oh no, 3 for
Yeah,
some
I
let
have
reason.
advantage.
Let the cleric go last, though. We all get hurt. Oh, this person's more hurt. Cure wounds.
I get to go before the freaky tentacle thing.
Lucky
I get
you.
to go before all of you.
Is Flint gonna take out his rage on floating tentacle monsters?
I think that's a good idea.
We
I
all
do
know
have
who's
a
a vendetta
review.
against floating tentacle monsters.
Huh. So has everyone rolled for initiative?
Hantai forgot to click his guy when he rolled.
I see 9 counts on the initiative order. There's 8 party members and currently 1 enemy, so I think we're all.
Okay, everyone's there, so we're good to go. I guess that music is playing. I hear music, but the thing is not lit up.
Yeah, I hear the Skyrim You're in Danger music.
Yeah.
Yep, that's definitely
Poor
that.
Fel.
That what that music is.
Skyrim, you're in danger, go. So, Flint, you'd see this creature coming over you. It seems to be hovering down from the ceiling because you were attended to it coming and it hasn't had the time to reach you. It's still floating, so it's 20 feet above the ground. What are you doing?
Alright, 20 feet above the ground. That eliminates what I was about to do. So I'm going to put the rapier away, pull out. Yeah, I might as well use my rifle on this guy. Yeah, I will use my rifle with the scope. Why?
Okay.
And it's jammed.
This is why you don't call something "fuck you."
Yeah, time
Because
to
it
change
has
the
done
name.
just that 3
It's
times.
"Fuck you."
So, Flint, as you prop up your gun and try to shoot, you just hear this clunk, and it seems to be jammed, and you're like, oh shit, not again. Second attack?
Alright, leave fixing this until later. If I can switch to the revolver, then I will use the revolver.
Sure.
You can ignore the scope roll. It's a 13 to hit.
It misses.
Shit.
Hits the wall and ricochets. But hits nothing.
Around the entire room.
Yeah. Misses everyone.
Alright, I'm gonna change out my red box here. It's the number of revolver shots left in my gun before I reload. Alright, I took my 2 attacks. I'm going to now run the hell away.
Okay, bonus action, run away. By the way, you can see this corridor here stands a little bit further up. And this one stands a little bit further down.
And I'm over here now.
Okay. Next up is Lilith.
It is Monk.
Then
Doug's
both
favorite character class.
both monks go first. Like, holy shit.
Doug, I actually have a higher dex than Fel.
Okay.
It's between players, though, so the players can always choose who goes first if there's no enemies tying with it.
Yes, but Doug would like to break up the monk's turns.
That's alright. If you go before the creature, I guess it doesn't matter. So, what are you doing,
Okay.
Lilith?
I have. You said it's 20 feet in the air, so if I run underneath the monster, it's not going to get an attack of opportunity, most likely, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's got a really long reach, which I don't know. But
Well, it
as soon
didn't attack Flint, so.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm going to run into the room under the monster next to the mirror, and can the mirror move?
Okay. Make.
Is it adjustable?
As you grab on the mirror, make an investigation check real quick.
Seven.
I would say it's enough. You try to tug on and spin on the mirror to see how you can move it, and you see that the pedestal on which the mirror is affixed on the ground, the pedestal seems to spin around, and you can spin it 360 degrees pretty much.
Can I point it right at the monster?
No, the pedestal actually, yes, you can point it at the monster, but the mirror seems to be about your guys' height. The creature is much further up and the mirror, as you turn it around, it just seems to. The mirror is flat against the surface, not flat, but like perpendicular against the pedestal, so you can only see what's straight ahead of it. You can't see above or below.
Tisk. Okay, do I still have my action, or does that count as an action or a bonus action to investigate the mirror?
I would say a bonus action.
Okay, as an action, I'm hitting it with light punches then.
Light punches.
Yes.
Oh yeah. You have a new thing, sure.
I have a new thing.
God damn it, go.
She is Goku now, Doug.
I can
Yeah,
shoot
she's
bolts
learning.
of light, and I'm gonna do it.
Okay, go for it.
24.
Oh shit, yes, it hits.
For 6 points of radiant damage, and then attack number 2. 21.
21, okay, hits. Also, what is the range on these attacks? Like,
It's 30 feet.
yeah, I thought so. God damn it. It hits. 8 points of damage, okay. Punch, punch.
Punch, punch, bolts of light go flying from the fist for 14 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, you just, all the way from where you are, you just kind of charge back, pull your arms, and then you just punch the air. But these blasts of energy just flies off out of your fists and hits this creature in its very round body, and it just recoils a little bit. You see the eyes close and then opens again, and darts around the room, checking every one of you. Who is in the room, actually? Anything else you want to do, Lilith?
Well, that's movement, action, and a bonus action, so I'm all set.
Okay, Drake and Boulder and Fell.
How high did you say the thing was?
20 feet up in the air.
I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna bonus action aim, and shoot at the thing with advantage.
Okay.
With a bow.
Okay. Go for it.
And I'm assuming you're using your bonus action thingy for that, right?
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
$23 hits. Roll for damage. You get sneak attack. 28?
28.
Holy shit. Sure.
Doug, I love it how you say holy shit every time you roll sneak. The inflection is so perfect.
It's a lot of damage.
It is. It is.
Wasn't supposed
Rogues,
to be.
dude.
What else you're doing, Draken?
That's my turn.
Okay, Fel, you're up. Brian.
All right, one fell special coming up. Is it? I'm assuming it's 20 feet up, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think every number attached to that blue circle is 5 feet.
Yes. It's
All right.
4 times 5 feet up in the air. So you need to stack
Let's
up
see what I can
four fells high to reach the creature. Roughly.
Let's see what I can do.
Okay.
I wonder what level monks get spider climb.
9th level, we get the ability to run along vertical surfaces and water, and we do not fall at the end of the turn if we're on a vertical surface.
God damn it.
I looked up whether or not you fall, and according to the people who make Dungeons and Dragons, you don't.
Well, there you go then.
So basically, at 9th level, you know,
We can roll. We can
Vertical
roll,
surfaces.
just basically,
Water,
you know,
you
just
sink.
become ninjas, you know, just running across things and just standing there, and you're just like, what?
The thing is,
Real Naruto run.
the thing is, Fell is only a few thousand experience away from being able to run up a wall and grapple a flying creature next to it.
So, Fel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull out my bow
Okay.
since I can't punch it.
In which way are you gonna ruin these creatures' day?
You do have darts.
Well, it has a nice, very shiny, weak point eyeball.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for attack. You have no advantage. Uh, 26 does hit, so roll for damage. Okay, 7 points of piercing damage. Second attack. By the way, Flint, you are able to see this corridor extending upwards as well. .27 with the mystery darts hits. Roll for damage.
Aren't those +3?
They are.
Let's have a limited range.
Okay, 11 points of piercing damage.
Or is it 14?
Piercing, actually. What?
I remember you said these darts were like +2 or +3.
Plus
You have
two.
+2. You have +2 added to them already.
Yeah, you already
apparently.
have
Yeah,
that.
because if your dexterity is +3, there's already another +3 attached to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d6 +4 +2.
Mm-hmm.
Darts have a minimum range of 20,
Yeah, anything beyond 20 feet is disadvantage.
and Fel's at disadvantage.
Okay. So roll another attack, Fel, because that's farther away.
Yep. It's within the maximum range, though.
12 would not have hit,
Dang
unfortunately.
it. Does Stunning Strike apply to a bow?
I don't think so.
I'll check the wording.
Hold on here.
No, it's melee.
It specifies melee weapon.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Now is the creature's turn. As it's floating around, seeing all these weird creatures attacking it, it's darting its eyes around, but sees this target that it seems to have been going towards before, and it's gonna keep going towards that target. It's gonna move over here, float down 5 feet, and it's gonna make attacks against Graf, Summerled, and Lilith.
So it has a 15-foot range.
You don't know its range.
Well, it's attacking us and it's 15 feet in the air.
Yeah. Graf against you, it's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Nope, I'm 18.
Darn it. Summerlad, it's a miss against Summerlad. Lilith, it's a critical hit. Lovely.
I think you know what I want to do, Doug.
I know. Dog damn it. But first, Lilith, you suffer from this critical hit, you suffer 18 points of piercing damage.
18.
18 points of piercing damage. And you are considered grappled now.
Brilliant. Reaction, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. So while you are grappled, you are considered restrained. So you have, you have disadvantage on attacks, but it's a saving throw.
This is a DC spell.
It is 11 your DC for that?
Yeah, because it's based on my charisma.
He makes it. He takes half damage.
Half of 19.
10 fire.
8? No.
8.
9.
8, 9.
9?
9 points.
9.
9. So
yeah, 9.
it grapples you, Lilith, and then it starts coiling back up its tentacle, making you float up to the air towards it, and then it goes back up. So it's now back at 40 feet up, 20 feet up in the air, and so are you. As it's holding
I'm also
you.
20 feet in the air. Okay.
Yes, as it's holding you grappled in one of its tentacles.
Save pack leader.
Oh, don't worry, Grath won't let Pack Leader come to any harm.
Yes, but you're up in the air. I can't get you.
You got ranged attacks, Grath.
So
Yes.
next up is you, Graph.
You can do it, Grath.
Don't worry about Do not worry about dropping Lilith. I got a monk ability.
All right.
God damn, you do.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike, my ever popular spell.
Okay. You cast Zephyr Strike on yourself. Graph, you are concentrating on that spell for the moment.
Yep, I'm putting my little marker on me. And then I am going to move over here beside Flint.
Yay,
And
run
since
away
I-
from Pack Leader.
Well, I'm running away so I can get a good shot at it, because that's the only thing that I've got to hit it with. And I use Zephyr Strike so I don't incur an attack of opportunity. And now I'm going to shoot the heavy crossbow +2 at it with advantage.
Okay. Actually,
Natural.
sure. Natural 20. Roll for damage on that.
All right. And then I do the Zephyr Strike. Click.
22 from the piercing damage.
You gotta double roll everything.
Yeah.
And
You can.
So that's
You also
14.
have Colossus Slayer, don't you?
I do, but it hasn't taken any damage, has it?
I
Yeah.
hit it with my light punches, and Dracon hit it with a sneak attack.
It has taken
I'm
a shitload of damage. By the way, it's bloodied. So
And 3 more points for Colossus Slayer. I think it had taken damage, sorry.
okay.
You also get sneak because it's advantage.
You also get to double all of the damage dice you roll.
I already
because it's
doubled.
critical.
So that 7 became a 14, that 8 became a 6. I mean, that 3 became a 6, and that other 3 also became another 6. However, Graph, I will say that you were able to shoot the creature as you were there before moving away, but as you try to move away, this creature is going to go ahead and make an attack of opportunity against you.
Zephyr Strike.
You...
He has Zephyr Strike. Doesn't that mean he doesn't take opportunity
Zephyr
attacks?
Strike.
Never mind
Does
then.
not.
Carry on.
That was the whole reason that I did that, so that it wouldn't attack me whenever I moved over. I would get advantage.
Yeah, never mind. Carry on.
Poor Doug.
Doug sounds so disappointed.
And you thought the monks were going to be bad today.
And he wanted to, grapple,
I like how when I mention I have a monk ability for falling, there's a light pause, and then Doug just goes, "Tug, damn it, you do."
So what else you're doing, Graf?
That is everything that I could do this round.
Okay, you have 2 attacks.
I do, but I can't shoot the crossbow twice, and I certainly can't reach up 20 feet with a sword.
That is true. Okay, so that's your turn. Matthias, you're up. As you see this big round eye thing grasping Lilith in one of its tentacles and floating away, whisking Lilith with it. What are you doing?
Yeah, so Lilith and the thing is like 20 feet up. I can't swing a sword and get that high. Not even my great sword would be able to reach that, so... Okay, yeah. So as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. Cast Hunter's Mark on the bloodied creature.
And then I'm going to take one of those oh so lovely javelins that Lilith gave me way back in the basement, and I am going to... I don't think I need to move to reach it. If I move closer, would that count as melee range, or would it still be ranged?
It's 20 feet in the air.
Yeah. It's
So it'd still be ranged?
Yeah, it's currently like 25 feet away from you.
Cool. So I'll step up closer, and then I'm actually going to throw one of the javelins that Lilith gave me,
Okay.
since it's one-handed.
So roll for attack.
$26.
It hits. How are you guys rolling so high?
We're good like that.
God damn it. So
Yeah, they're rolling high.
roll for
I have a
damage.
maxed out mod, and Matthias has overpowered gauntlet.
And that would be... yeah, 12.
12 total.
Hunter's Mark. Oh, you have Hunter's Mark on there. Never mind.
Are you also... okay, that was your first attack, second attack?
Matthias.
Yeah, so Lilith gave me 2 javelins, so I still have another javelin I could throw at it. Anyway, so I'm going to do that.
Okay. So go ahead and roll for another attack.
12.
12, it misses. Think dog.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Give everyone a chance to play a part in this combat. So Matthias,
Exactly.
you pick up your javelins, you shoot them, you end up missing. But you have a bundle of javelins in your offhand, which you can use to lob at things.
Yep.
And that's your turn. So next up is Hentai.
Fireball.
Because
I'm right next to it.
You all are. Well, most of you.
How tall is this room?
It's about 40 feet tall.
Basically, fireballs in the room, it gets everybody.
I mean, if I shoot the ceiling, it's 40 feet tall and the thing is floating, so it should hit the thing, but not hit anyone else since thrown the...
It will hit Lilith if you hit the thing.
What if I aim it like there?
Right in the very corner. I don't want to do mental math, so I will say that it will hit Lilith.
It will, because it's got a 20-foot radius, so it's gonna hit Lilith.
Are you resistant to fire, being a tiefling?
I am resistant to fire. I also have evasion, which I don't know if that applies because I'm restrained?
Grappled.
Or am I grappled? What's my conditioning?
You are restrained. You have
I'm
disadvantage
restrained.
on dexterity saves.
I have disadvantage on dexterity saves,
Which is also
But
your
I
highest
also have-
stat.
which is my high stat. I also have evasion if I can apply that. Plus, I have hellish resistance from being a tiefling. So I mean, I'll probably live.
Yes, but everyone else will still be caught in the fireball.
No,
Not if it's aimed at the ceiling.
The ceiling is 40 feet high.
And if he hits the ceiling, that's 20 foot of radius coming down, not 40.
However, rocks may fall.
So, Hentai, what are you doing?
Fuck Dissonant Whispers it is.
Okay. So, roll your Dissonant Whispers attack.
Okay, let's cast it at Fireball level 3.
Third level, then. Third level Dissonant Whispers. You start saying, once again, insidious things in tentacle language.
That is awful for a third level cast.
I cried inside.
And the creature fails. It takes 12 points of psychic damage. And
There are
runs,
like 3 ones.
and runs 10 feet away, was it?
Yeah, it runs 10 feet away from Hentai.
Okay, it hovers over there.
And that's also its reaction.
Okay, fair enough. So, Hentai, you run into the room.
For
You
my bonus action, I shall give the inspiration to Flint because he has shit.
Okay, Flint, you are not sure on whether or not you should feel inspired or insulted, but you will take his bagpipe song nonetheless. And that's Hentai's turn. Next up is Summerlad.
Okay, so how high is this thing on there?
20 feet high.
I'm going to fly up to it.
Okay, forgot I could do that.
How can you forget that I can do that?
Okay, so Summerlad, you fly up all the way to the creature's height, 20 feet up in the air.
Okay, I'll use a level 2 inflict wounds.
Okay, a roll for an attack. $24 hits. Roll for damage.
Just a second.
Okay. A second level, was it?
Yeah, second level.
Okay. So Summerlight, as you fly up into the air, you channeling negative energy into your hands, and you approach the creature and touch it with both of your hands, trying to really fuck it up. And you deal 24 points of necrotic damage.
That's decent.
You see all of its tentacles. There's this like little mouth at the end of the tentacles, and all of the tentacles they start to screech this very high-pitched noise of pain and anguish as the tentacles start withering away, slowly getting dried out, and you can see blood vessels showing up all over this creature. It's looking very bad.
Flint, finish this off. You can do it.
Okay, nothing for your bonus action?
I can't do anything as a bonus action.
Can't you Sacred Flame? Oh no, Sacred Flame is an action, never mind. So, next up is Flint, top of the second round. What are you doing, Flint?
Alright. If it's looking that bad, I'm going to shoot with my revolver again, but I'm going to pump a point of grit into it to make that shot violent.
You can do it, Flint.
Okay. So Flint, using your revolver, you'll use your other arm to, as a sort of support, you put your revolver there and take the shot. It hits straight in the eye, and this red pulsing eye, and you deal damage. That's gonna be 16 points of damage, piercing damage. The creature had 7 hit points. So as soon as you hit it, it collapses. You just explode its eye, which now starts bleeding all over the place, and the creature starts wobbling in the air and before completely losing the remainder of its life force and comes crashing down into the ground, letting go of Lilith though. So Lilith, you are no longer restrained, but you are in free fall.
And I just realized that I can't use my reaction because it hasn't gotten to my turn yet. And I used my reaction for Hellish Rebuke, so I just fall.
So Lilith, you do fall and you take 46 points of bludgeoning damage. 9.
Oh boy.
And I get my point of grit back because I killed a thing with a
Yes.
firearm.
So Flint, you recover your grit from killing a creature in cold blood of sorts, and you all see this big-eyed thing crash into the floor, very close to hitting the mirror, but then it tilts a little bit to the side and slumps on the floor, nearly breaking the mirror, but not quite, because of the violence of which with which Flint shot this creature in the eye.
We did it. That wasn't too hard.
I'm
That was
going
more-
to fix my gun now.
Okay.
I legitimately thought the mirror would do something.
Maybe it does.
So
We
did
just haven't figured it out.
I know, but I was hoping it did something for the monster.
Yeah.
So I think I might have to take the gun home to fix it.
Yeah, as you try to unjam it, it seems the bullet and all the gunpowder seems to be very lodged in there. You're afraid that if you try to keep fiddling around with it, you might break or explode something, so you decide to leave it as it is and take it home and take a look at it with calm and patience over a more quiet environment. But over in here, it might not be the best idea.
Alright, can I put this in the bag of holding for now? I need to fix it when we get somewhere safe.
Sure.
So are we going to end it here?
Yes. So, as you guys kill this creature and see it just laying down dead in the floor, all of you look at one another and start wondering and thinking and trying to consider what might have gone down in this sunken place and what you might find ahead. And that's
I'm also just gonna click my gun just so you guys can see what I named it.
Of course. Fuck me, Gil.
Who's
Yep.
Gil?
It's a critical role joke.
Yeah, I never got to know who is Gil.
Is it
He's a
Gil-
dice maker.
Gil is a dice maker. He makes metal dice. He's also a smith.
Oh, cool. So, every combatant, which is every one of you who survived, gets how much is it? Wait, this thing seems wrong.
Just say 10,000.
No.
I don't
40,000.
think we would have killed it in one round if it was 10,000 experience.
Yeah, no, wait, no.
No.
Not in
We're
one
good,
round.
but we're not that good.
So all of you get 750 experience points.
750?
Yeah, 750 from killing that creature.
I have 42,500.
Actually, you also get on top of that another 1,250 experience points from completing, well, from saving Alistair finally and delivering her safely home, and from discovering some things here in this here dungeon.
So another 1,250.
Yeah, it should be a total of 2,000.
Okay, that looks right then.
Sorry, I forgot to give experience beforehand.
It's alright. So I just need 4,300 experience to make it to the next.
How much EXP is level 9?
Level 9 is 48,000.
Yep,
Yeah.
48th.
Yeah, I need almost 4K.
But your proficiency level becomes +4. Your proficiency bonus, rather.
Ooh, yay.
So everyone will become unstoppable then. So, Bean Squad, as you arrive there, in this point in the dungeon, you you decide, okay, this is not as abandoned as we thought, and from now on, all of you decide to take a little bit more caution as you venture forward, and that's where we're gonna leave it off for today.
I crashed.
Oh,
It
thankfully,
was the right time to crash, Sam.
Sam, I'm glad you made it all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting pretty close to that level.
We're getting closer to that sweet, sweet level 9.
Are you still going to guess water briefing?
I mean, I could. It's a possibility.
I mean, we're
But
seeing.
I mean, I
fish
get level 3
people-
spell, a level 3 spell, so.
The level 3 spell, but it takes. But it gets the entire party for 8 hours, I think. Or is it 24?
It's 24. And water breathing, I mean, if we're going to go up against water again at some point, I might take it.
Yeah, considering we have Hantai, who's an aquatic creature. We're probably going to get it.
I'm gonna pack up and go shower and get all the stuff that I need to do today done.
Okay.
Alright,
All right,
see you
Brian.
later on Discord.
Take care, Brian.
Goodbye,
Yeah,
Brian.
take care.
So,
We love your character.
now I'm very glad that I didn't pull the punches that I was thinking to pull beforehand.
Yeah, because that was one round of combat.
Well,
Yeah, like 1.1, because I was able to get to my second turn at least.
Yeah, well, that wasn't all. But I won't say anything further. I will just say that I was thinking of making this whole thing a whole lot easier, but now I have decided that you guys might need a little bit of a beating up. So let's not pull back any punches, and you guys will be in for quite an adventure next time around.
Yeah, Doug, don't forget about the encounter builder.
I will not.
Just remember, Doug. We seem to do surprisingly well in combat, the vast majority of the time.
And
Except
always
for
remember
my
the rogue
gun
hits hard.
jams.
So you might want to overbuild your
I did.
encounters just a little bit.
I did. I totally did. Like the encounter that I made was super simple. It was like, it's kind of like,
It's a taste of what's to come.
The encounter builder here actually Graph leveled up, so that's a little bit off on my math here. The encounter builder says that to make a deadly encounter for the amount of players that we have, I would need to get put monsters up to a total of 16,000 experience points worth. I put up to 33, so that's over double.
I think we'll be fine.
I think so too. Actually, I was worried.
Wait,
that
is
you
that
guys...
for the whole dungeon, Doug?
No, that's for one encounter.
Oh, okay, I'm just checking.
Don't worry.
So we're
mean,
gonna have
one-
some boss level stuff in a minute.
But yeah, no, I would say, I mean, the toughest challenge we had, I remember back, was when we had to fight that Underlich, and that was terrifying.
The
There was...
Underlich and the Death Tyrant were the scariest things.
And we came out fine on both.
So far, let's see how your luck holds up for the next encounters. But anyway, that was not a threat. Don't take it as one. Let's see each other out during Discord as we keep discussing our games and the things that we'll keep doing over there. Also, thank you guys so very much for taking the time to come play D&D with me.
Hey, we love playing D&D with you.
Yep.
Always,
D&D with you
always,
is
always.
great. And it's also helped me be less lonely. I passed the entire day lonely again.
Well,
Doug is great DM.
thank you.
Doug is best DM.
Yes, he is.
He's been doing great.
Well,
Well, let's see if you guys keep saying such things when I possibly kill everyone. Hopefully that won't come to it.
It's an inevitability with D&D. You're gonna get a TPK at least once.
Well, I hope not to, but I
Well,
also
let's
don't.
not. Yeah, let's not hope on the
for
first
it,
adventure.
but we will, push as hard as we can.
Yes, that much I promise I will do. I will push you guys very hard. But anyway, let's see you guys later. Thank you so very much for being here, and bye bye, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Bye.
And to all of you delicious folks over there on Discord, thank you guys so very much for watching over our Settlers of Nolyn campaign that we are doing here on Discord. I hope you guys enjoyed watching this crazy bunch of D&D players here do a whole lot of crazy stuff. And do come back next week, next Saturday, as we will be playing some more and exploring the rest of this dungeon. And other than that, hope you guys have a great weekend. Stay safe, everyone. Bye bye.